Good afternoon, partners from Chulalongkorn University.
Hello, morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Yes. So I will be the moderator for the session. We will start at 11:15, I think. So we will wait for the participants to come in about 5 minutes, and
Okay,
then we will start the session.
okay. So you can go to open our
Yes,
PowerPoint. Okay, thank
yes.
you. Thank you.
So the presenter will be yourself, Miss.
Yes, it's me.
Yes. Okay. Later on, I will ask you to introduce yourself and maybe the other delegates, if possible, and starting the presentation. Okay.
Okay,
Okay. We will wait for the participants.
thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome to Overseas Education's Expo 2021 by OIA UGM. What is OEX? Overseas Education's Expo, or OEX, is the first virtual exhibition fair created by the Office of International Affairs UGM. In partnership with over 37 plus universities worldwide, you will get the opportunity to expand your university choices that fit your interests and circumstances. OEX will provide easy access for you to get free presentations from our university partners, as well as consultations from our partner educational agencies. Why is OEX? It will connect you to educators around the world. OEX, organized by OIA UGM through our vast connections with universities all around the world and educational agencies nationwide. The world in the palm of your hands. In time like this, uncertain and limited as it is, our dreams and ambitions seem so far out of reach. Distance like a tall barrier we can't go through. At OEX, we strive to break this barrier by providing you with the information you need regarding overseas educations abroad. World in the palm of your hand. You can have the complete and interactive study expo experience even from the comforts of your own home. University participations in total with 36 plus universities around the world. OEX in partnership with more than 12 universities in Asia, more than 7 in Asian, 15 plus from the European Union, and more than 2 in the Middle East. So, are you ready to join us? Welcome to Overseas Education's Expo 2021.
Okay, good morning. So I think it's already the time for the session, for the first session. But while waiting for participants to enter the room, I think they are still in the main room. So allow me to just greet our representative university partner for today from Chulalongkorn. Thank you for coming. I think you came earlier, very early, and you participated in the workshops that we had today. This OEX event is actually the first that is held by Gajah Mada University, and hopefully we would like to we are holding this event to introduce our partners, especially our very close partners, to our students, and also to other students from Indonesia. So this is actually open for all students in Indonesia. So hopefully there are also many other students who will be joining this session. So let us wait for about 5 minutes to start the event. And while waiting, allow me to tell you more about the rundown for the session. So each session for the partner universities will be 40 minutes, and so partners will be presenting for 20 minutes using PowerPoints or any videos. You can just share it through the presentation. And it will be followed by 10 minutes for questions and answers, which will be done either directly from the participants to give their questions in person or through the chat box. And if there are some maybe if there are some students that would like to be translated, we will try to accommodate them. And hopefully the whole session, for even though it's only about 40 minutes, Chulalongkorn University will be able to introduce and give more informative knowledge to students about their programs. First of all, the purpose of the session is to give opportunities for students to gain more information, including the benefits of studying abroad, because not all students are informed about this. And also to share informative knowledge regarding student exchange programs and also available scholarships if there are any. And lastly, of course, to share the procedures, requirements, and also the
This meeting is being recorded.
University partners. And these are the main purposes.
The recording has stopped.
This session. So we will wait for students to come in, and about 11:20 exactly, we will start the presentation. And maybe I will also start by introducing myself. My name is Afia Rifiani, and I am the moderator for this session, and I'm also the staff for international mobilities at the Office of International Affairs, Gadjah Mada University. And today I will be assisting our partners to run down this session, especially later on in the Q&A session. So there seems to be a delay for the presentation in the breakout room. So we will just maybe wait a little while to start the presentation. Thank you, Mas Ali, for the information. Okay, I think participants are already entering the room. Apologies for the delay. There was the presentation in the minute was a little bit extended a little bit more. So I think I will just start by informing the participants regarding the session for today. So today's session will be from Chulalongkorn University, Thailand. And we will have the presentation for 20 minutes and will be followed with question and answers for 10 minutes. And we advise the participants, if later on, to give their questions in English, but if not possible, just write it down in the chat box and we will try to deliver it to the presenter. And first of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Afia Rifdiani and will be the moderator for today. And I am also the staff at the Office of International Affairs, Gajah Mada University. And now we will give the opportunity to Chulalongkorn University. First of all, allow me to just give a little bit brief information about Chulalongkorn University, but of course, I'm sure participants already know about Chula University, which we know also that they are also the very close partners of Gajah Mada University. We have also MOU personally with Chulalongkorn University and partners in the AUN network. And through the student exchange program of the AUN ACTS, and Chulalongkorn is the #1 university ranked in Thailand for 7 consecutive years. That's quite amazing as well. And so we are very, very honored to have them here to introduce their programs, especially international exposure programs, to all of the students participating in the OEX event for today. So I will give the time to our representative from Chulalongkorn University. Please, the time is yours.
Okay. Good morning. Thank you, Afir, for your introduction. Good morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to thank you, Gajah Mada University, to invite Chulalongkorn University to join this special event, the first virtual program, Overseas Education Expo 2021. My name is Sukalin Wanakasimsan, the Director of the Global Academic Affairs Division. My presentation today will cover 3 topics: campus life, program offer and scholarship available for international students, and innovations for society. Okay, could you please help sharing my screen, please? Thank you. Okay, Chulalongkorn University, or Chula in short, was founded by King Vachiravut, or King Rama VI, in 1917 as the first university in Thailand. Its name came from his father, King Chulalongkorn, or King Rama V. Chulalongkorn has only one campus located in the heart of Bangkok, with easy access from public transportation system, including SkyTrain and subway. Okay, next please. We are a comprehensive university, offer a wide range of disciplines. There are in total of 26 teaching units, 19 faculties, 3 colleges, 3 schools, and 1 institute. Chula has approximately 37,000 students and around 2/3 undergraduate and around 1/3 postgraduate. And we have 3,000 lecturers and researchers and 5,000 supporting staff. Next, please. Our vision is leader creating knowledge and innovation for sustainable society. We have 3 missions: to develop future leaders, to create impactful research and innovations, and to guide and move forward the local and global engagement. And next, let me show you a short video presentation about our campus life. So please enjoy.
There's one university that has entered the second century of its establishment. Located in the heart of Bangkok's vibrant city, it features modern buildings that are blended with Thai traditional structures. Amidst the greenery,
there's one university that was awarded the first in Thailand for its pursuit of sustainability in life on land, and it was also ranked the 45th worldwide. There's one and only university in Thailand that was ranked the world's top 100 for its academic reputation. And this is the first institution for higher education in Thailand, Chulalongkorn University.
Even though the route on the Chulalongkorn University campus covers over 2 kilometers of distance, they extend their reach to all 20 faculties, 23 colleges, research institutes, dormitories, accommodations, and other office buildings.
Its students, lecturers, and staff can go around the campus by eco-friendly vehicles such as CU Bike, CU Shuttle Bus, Toyota Hamu, and MoveMe. The CU Shuttle Bus also provides service for general public. Oh, do you know what's good about it? It's free of charge.
If you're hungry while wandering around, don't worry. There are many canteens where you can order various kinds of food at affordable prices for students and the general public.
There is a Chula Zero Waste project that encourages students and staff to reduce food waste and use reusable containers.
Chulalongkorn University is also surrounded by malls, cafes, restaurants, convenience stores, and co-working spaces. Students and staffs are able to get a discount and special offers from famous restaurants, shops, and other services through CUNext application. And they're all cashless society friendly.
As Chulalongkorn University is one of the leaders in the health and medicine field, many health promotional services are provided for its students. Staff in the neighboring communities such as CU Sport Complex and CU Sports Stadium offers a fully functional facility,
where students, lecturers, and staff can enjoy a variety of sport, both indoor and outdoor. Accidents can occur while students are on campus, but don't worry. The CU Health Service Center and the CU Student Wellness Center can treat both physical and mental illnesses.
Besides the student-centered learning, Chulalongkorn University provides students with academic resources that they can study or do further research in an appropriate atmosphere. It has one of the largest collections of books and ebooks in Thailand, together with a number of rare publications and digital media.
The campus also houses museums, galleries, and halls where students, staff, and invited artists can exhibit their artwork and perform. It boosts their creative ability and to promote artistic environment to the Chula community.
This is a brief introduction video, but if you spend a few years here, imagine all the experiences you might have. This is our campus life.
This is Chulalongkorn University. Nice to see you.
Okay, thank you. I hope you enjoyed a short video presentation. Okay. Okay. For the next topic. Okay. Okay. The second topic, I will talk about the program offer and scholarship available for international students. As you hear that we are ranked #1 in Thailand in 22 subjects by QS World University Ranking. We would like to name a little bit. Okay, the area that we got #1 in Thailand is petroleum engineering, social policy and administration. Next slide, please. Okay, architecture and built environment, geography, politics and international studies, linguistics, chemical engineering, environmental science, business and management studies, law, sociology, art and design, modern languages, electrical engineering, chemistry, accounting and finance, mechanical engineering, economics, education, material science, physics, astronomy, and computer science and information system. Okay, next please. And we are ranked in number 1 in Asia in the THE Impact World ranking 2021. We rank top in 4 SDGs, SDG 8, decent work and economic growth, SDG 9, industry, innovation and infrastructure, SDG 15, life on land, and SDG 17, partnership for the goals. Next. There are 2 semester systems here. Most of the program follow the semester system. All the undergraduate or bachelor's degree follow the semester system. Only for some postgraduate that follow the trimester system. So please check before applying. Okay, next would be the July application timeline. Okay, for degree seeking student, for postgraduate program, there are 2 rounds of application. February to May for the fall semester, September to November for the spring semester. For undergraduate program, there is only 1 round of application for fall semester between December until May. And for exchange student or visiting student, we have 2 rounds. The nomination deadline is 31st of March and application deadline is 15th of April for fall semester. And spring semester nomination deadline is 31st of August. Application deadline is 15th of September for spring semester. As Gajah Mada University and Chulalongkorn University also have MOU collaboration and also the member of many networks like AIMS program, AUNACTS, etc. So our exchange could enjoy exchange program here. Okay, and next, next please. As of the academic year 2020, Jula offers more than 400 programs in total, and around 1/4 or 100 programs taught in English. We have 18 programs in bachelor's, 55 programs in master's, and 33 programs in doctor. But these are only the list of international programs that taught in English. But if any student that able to speak Thai or learn Thai, you can join in our regular program as well. Okay. Let me give example. The faculties that offer English taught program for international students are as follows. The Faculty of Allied Health Science, Faculty of Architecture, Faculty of Arts, Faculty of Commerce and Accountancy, Faculty of Communication Arts, Faculty of Dentistry, Faculty of Economics. Next slide, please. Faculty of Education, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Law, Faculty of Medicine, Faculty of Nursing, Faculty of Pharmaceutical Science. Next. Faculty of Psychology, Faculty of Political Science, Faculty of Science, Faculty of Veterinary Science, School of Graduate School. Okay, next please. And Petroleum and Petrochemical College, College of Public Health Science, Saksin Graduate Institute and Business Administration, and School of Integrated Innovation. And the newest bachelor's program is Doctor of Medicine or CU Medic. This program is quite unique because applicants must be a bachelor's degree holder in any field. For people who already finished the bachelor's degree and would like to further their medicine, Doctor of Medicine, they can join our program. This is the bachelor's program in medicine, the first one. We also have the collaborative degree programs. There are 15 joint degree programs and 24 double degree programs with partner universities such as University of Liverpool, UK, University of Queensland, Australia, University of Tokyo, Japan, HKUST from Hong Kong, Lund University from Sweden, and University of Michigan, USA, etc. Next, please. This is the tuition fee framework for degree-seeking students, which divided into 5 groups of area studies. The group 1, Life Science 1, including the Faculty of Medicine, Dentistry, Veterinary Science, Medical Microbiology, Dental Material Science, and Life Science Group 2 include Faculty of Psychology, Nursing, Pharmaceutical Science, Allied Health Science, Sports Science, Public Health Science, and Pharmacology. And Group 3, Physical Science, include Faculty of Science, Engineering, Architecture, Integrated Innovation, Nanoscience and Technology, Environmental Science, Energy, Technology and Management. And Group 4, the big group of Social Science, include Faculty of Education, Law, Communication Arts, Commerce and Accountancy, Political Science, Economics, Agriculture Resources, Population Studies. And the last one, Group 5, Arts, include Faculty of Arts and Faculty of Fine and Applied Arts. And for non-degree seeking, like exchange student, the Chulalongkorn University has a special discount for non-degree. For undergraduate, pay only 25% of regular tuition fee, and pay only 50% for postgraduate students of the regular tuition fee. However, the tuition fee will be waived for exchange students under the MOU collaboration. Please also note that this tuition fee excludes additional program fee, which may be vary according to the program. Next slide, please. Okay, this is the scholarship. Chulalongkorn University offers scholarship for international students who pursue their postgraduate study at our university. The scholarship covers airfare, tuition fee, and monthly allowance. Next, please. Eligible applicant must have been accepted from one of the programs at Chulalongkorn University, and all nationality is able to apply. Applicant must have minimum of GPA 2.75 at undergrad level and GPA 3.25 at postgraduate level, and must have a valid English proficiency test score like IELTS 5 or TOEFL 173, but English test score can be waived for those who graduate from the program that taught in English. However, a reference letter from home university is needed. Next, please. Okay, this is the last topic, innovation for society. Apart from teaching area, as one of the national research university in Thailand, Jula also put more emphasis on multidisciplinary research project in order to create impactful research and innovation for society. Okay, this is the cross-discipline project in advanced materials, aging society, ASEAN studies, biorefinery, climate change, CU cannabis, energy storage, food and water, frontier biotechnology, genomic medicine, health, labor and workforce, microplastic and plastic waste, One Health, smart city, innovation in arts and culture, telehealth, and tropical medicine. Next, please. These are our innovation partner and network. Our flagship program, such as plant-based COVID-19 vaccine or CU Robo-COVID. Okay, next, please. And to know more about our innovation project, let me show you a short video presentation about our innovation for society. Okay, please enjoy.
Okay, From the assignment, Innovations to Fight COVID and Chulalongkorn University Services for Students in Thai Society, how will the team present the ideas?
The video will cover actual and current issues in Thai society.
Let's start with the first scene. A student is playing TikTok. As the student is dancing, he wonders about the Chulalongkorn University innovations that have been created to help him and Thailand overcome the nation's current crisis.
Wait, you're cutting directly into the topic?
Yes, straight in. Part 1. Prevention. Chulalongkorn University has invented mask sprays to better fend off COVID-19 and dust. CU Robo COVID, a robot and medical support instrument.
For this part, we will show the Pinto robot, Mirror robot, and Ninja series robots. Part 2, cover the testing and screening innovations. This is when the image of Chulalongkorn University's Health Service Center comes up.
Chulalongkorn University's Health Service Center tests, screens, and maintains clear social distancing practices. The BioStrip test innovation performs preliminary COVID-19 screening in 15 minutes. The support vehicles to collect test samples from COVID-19 patients are safe and reliable. And the data incubator collects COVID-19 data.
Hold on, so the TikTok guy, he disappears?
Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. Okay, let's get back to him. The student who was searching for information on innovations is wowed by the innovations available.
But the amazement isn't over. Let's move on to part 3 with attempted resolutions with vaccines like the COVID-19 mRNA vaccine and the tobacco leaf vaccine, which has proven effective in animals. The Chula vaccines being developed are now Thailand's top vaccines. Moving on to the topic of learning. Learning is possible anywhere and anytime with the Chula MOOC, a learning platform that promotes lifelong learning experience. There's also a quick MBA from home course that adds skills for business.
Okay, my concern is, won't this video be just a bit too long?
Well, we do have a lot of innovations, Professor.
How about this, Professor? We can go through the images quickly.
Will the audience be able to see them all, Director?
They can press pause.
Oh, that's true.
Let's move on.
Therefore, the innovation...
Hold on, innovations. We have lots of innovations, so put a bit more emphasis on the S.
No problem, Professor. Innovations for society from Chulalongkorn University.
Excellent.
All right, let's fight this COVID.
We then end with contact information and the university logo. Fade out.
Okay, I hope you enjoy the innovations. Okay, let's back to my present. Okay, next please. Okay, and before I finish my presentation, I would like to highlight that international student will be offered a Thai language course. I can hear the echo.
I think Mas Alif, you should turn off the...
Okay. All right. Okay. Our international students will be offered a Thai language course when joining Chulalongkorn University with free of charge. The first one is the Faculty of Arts offer a 3-credit course for international students titled Basic Thai for Foreigner. For those who would like to get to know more about Thai language and earn the credits as well. And another option is an online MOOC course called Survival Thai. It's a free course, a short program to help you survive in Thai society in 4 areas: introduction, social manner, time and place, and daily life. For those who attain 80% of the class and pass the test, will be given a certificate. Okay, this is the photo of our infrastructure and facilities: auditorium, laboratories, bank, bookstore, because we are located in the heart of the city, very nearby the shopping malls around. Okay, next please. Okay, this is a uniform, only required for undergraduate student. If Gajah Mada University and Indonesian University would like to come to join and study at Chulalongkorn, like as an exchange student, yeah, you are required to wear this uniform once in your lifetime. Next, please. Okay, this is our main auditorium and the central library. Okay, next, please. Sports facilities. Yeah, we have 2 swimming pool, the 50-meter and 25-meter standard long. Okay, and this are with mostly free of charge for students. Okay, next please. Okay, bookstore, library. Okay, next. Yeah, BTS and MRT nearby. And we have the shuttle bus. This is Chulalongkorn International House for international students. Located on the campus. Okay, next. Okay, we look forward to welcome you at our campus. And for more information, please visit our website or our Facebook. Thank you for your attention. Back to you, Afir.
Thank you very much, Ms. Kalin. Big applause for our partners from Chulalongkorn University, and it's very interesting. I was very impressed about the innovations done by Chulalongkorn University during the pandemic, which also I believe has been done as well for other universities. But I think this is our job as a university. Research universities to contribute in this crisis. So without any more comments, I think we should invite students to give their questions. Please, you can just raise your hand if you want to deliver it directly, or you can just write it down in the chat box, and we will read it for you. So you can open questions, especially about maybe you are eager to know about the learning process in Chula during this pandemic, and I'm sure is it similar as in Gajah Mada University, is done in online mostly or in hybrid methods. For your information, in Gajah Mada University is still online, so students are still in their homes right now. I think they are also participating this event in their hometown. So we have not yet opened our learning process at the university. Maybe in Chulalongkorn University can tell us a little bit more. So maybe students have any idea if they're going physically, or maybe there's only online opportunities for now.
Yeah, I think we have the same situation with Gajah Mada. We try to have like the hybrid mode, online and offline, but sometimes with the situation we now in the 3rd wave of COVID pandemic, so we shift to like 100% online, and then sometimes the situation is getting better. Okay, we will switch to hybrid. Okay, and now we just at Chulalongkorn University, we just started the field hospital on campus to accommodate our students and the staff who got COVID-19, and also we also have just launched the vaccine center to our community as well. So I just got vaccinated, and then some of our staff and then students got vaccinated. So we think that if we all get vaccinated, and we can open the campus again.
Yes, I think that's very similar with Gajah Mada University. all of us are getting vaccinated, and hopefully next semester, maybe just the first year students or the final year students. We have no idea yet, though, but the same situation. So while waiting for
oh yes, my colleague, Mr. Tasakrit. Yeah, just share the link. Yeah.
This is for the link for the programs offered. So it is the international programs that you have delivered today as well.
Right. And, all the international programs. Yes. And one thing I would like to add, okay, because of the pandemic and also the health concern from next academic year, all international students are required to buy group health insurance offered by Chulalongkorn University, just to make sure that all the people or the student will be covered by our insurance coverage. But it's very minimum amount, only like 70 US dollar or around 2,000 baht, just the minimum. So if the student gets sick or something, so we will cover by our hospital. Okay, but if your student would like to add more coverage, they can buy more insurance as well.
Yes, and I think it is very important, of course, in this time that students, international students, should have their insurance during the program. So there's one question in the chat box from Mas Indra Waspada. He would like to know further about the exchange program. Are there any summer programs that are open? Is it also online or offline?
For exchange program, we don't offer in summer, but mostly only like the first and second semester. Only.
Okay. So it is online so far.
Yes. So actually we try to offer on site and offline, but because of the pandemic, so we decided to cancel all the exchange, and we just opened the application for next academic year, but we only allow 1 year long period of study. And because of we try to limit the number of inbound and outbound, because we need to also handle with the pandemic while we still open for university. But we just launched the new announcement. Chulalongkorn just launched the announcement that require that all inbound and outbound must be vaccinated before leaving abroad. Okay, this is another requirement. Including our student as well. If they would like to go abroad, okay, they have to be completely vaccinated. And then for incoming exchange student, okay, you have to provide the vaccine certificate to us as well.
Thank you. I think that's an additional, very important additional information. And another question from Rahayu, Miss Rahayu. She has a question about the housing for international students. So are they allowed to choose their own flat outside the university accommodation during exchange period, or the university will help them find the right flat which would match their budget? I think you already informed about the international dormitory, or maybe you can relate this.
Okay. Yeah, on campus is the first choice for all international students, but on off campus is also available. We will show you, provide you the list and assist the student to find their own accommodation that fit their needs.
Okay, so they wouldn't they will be assisted by the university as well, though. I think dormitories now in this pandemic situation, usually there's shared bedrooms and others. Are there any change of regulations in the accommodations, or as you informed that there will be a limit in the inbound and outbound students as well? So I think the dormitories as well, you will limit the occupations of the dormitories.
Right. Normally our accommodation, it's a single room. Yeah, normally.
Yes.
And then have to be quarantine. It's a state quarantine required before, and then with the quarantine, with the vaccine required. So I think it's not easy to go abroad this day, but I hope that by the end of this year, I think the situation will get better, and then next year
Yes.
be more
Maybe
bright.
there's guidelines that is shared by your colleague about the guidelines for travel and study at Chulalongkorn University. I think that will be very, very informative for the students to before they go abroad to Chulalongkorn University to know. So I think there's another question from Ms. Fatiha. She would like to know if there's any scholarship for PhD program in business administration.
Yeah, all the program in the master and PhD are eligible to apply for scholarships.
So that Chulalongkorn University International Scholarship is open for all levels.
Yeah, open for all
international students. Okay, that's great.
Right. And then this year we have like more than 200 scholarships. Yeah, for all international students. So quite a lot. So it's quite very competitive. So
okay. So how many the total of international students in one academic year?
Not that much though. We have like 37,000 students in total, and we have around like only 1,000 international students on campus. But most of the students are still Thai. Yeah, who would like to study in international program that taught in English, but they are still Thai. Yeah, we are one of the national university, so very competitive university.
Great to know that. Okay, so this is for our participants. You can read in the chat box. It's shared about announcement guidelines for you to prepare yourself before coming to Chula campus, and also scholarship. Well, thank you very much about the scholarship. You can check the details in the link that is given through the chat box. And if there are more questions, there's still time, because actually it's supposed to be ending before, but because we started late, we can have maybe one more question if there is any. If not, maybe we can conclude after this. Okay, I think it is. We will conclude this session for the first session presentation from our partners, of course, Chulalongkorn University, and it's very, very interesting presentation as well, because I myself, as partners for Chulalongkorn University, many information has been given, especially about international mobility during the pandemic, which has been shifting, of course, for our own benefits of safety and benefits, and we hope more students in Gajah Mada University or other universities participating in this session would love to apply for your program. There are degree programs, non-degree programs, and the information given will be also informed in the website, I think, of Overseas Education Expo. So thank you very much, Ms. Sutalina, for the presentation, and for colleagues as well from the Chulalongkorn University. We are very, very honored to have you here for this session, and this will conclude today's first session for Room 2 from our partners. And for students, now there will be a short break for prayers and lunch, and we will come back to this room at 1 p.m. for a presentation from our partners from Malaysia. So please tune in, and hopefully we can just see you again for the next session. So thank you from Chulalongkorn University.
Thank you, Evia. Thank you, Gajah Mada University. Okay, thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Universitas Gadjah Mada menuju World Class University.
Untuk mewujudkan visi dan misi UGM sesuai statuta, maka proses yang berjalan di UGM harus dapat diukur dengan baik menggunakan parameter apapun, termasuk parameter yang digunakan dalam pemeringkatan universitas-universitas terbaik di dunia. Tahun ini, dari sekitar 26.000 universitas di dunia, kita berhasil masuk dalam jajaran 1,5% universitas terbaik di dunia.
Apa saja indikator yang digunakan dalam pemeringkatan universitas-universitas terbaik di dunia? QS World University Ranking. Higher Education World University Ranking.
Sejak akhir tahun 2015, UGM melalui program-programnya secara serius bekerja keras memperbaiki proses pada indikator penilaian QS. Mulai awal tahun 2017, UGM juga mulai melakukan perbaikan proses pada indikator penilaian rankingan Times Higher Education.
Nama saya Hasan Spaihat, aku dari Palestina. Aku belajar di sini di UGM Fakultas Kedokteran.
I'm from Osnabrück in Germany and I'm an international student at UGM. I choose UGM because
UGM punya staff, program dan laboratorium yang bagus.
So this university I think is really the best.
Saat ini UGM menempati posisi 203 dunia untuk reputasi akademiknya. Saya yakin apabila UGM terus melakukan perbaikan-perbaikan fundamental pada proses-proses dan seluruh aspek yang berjalan, maka tidak mustahil UGM akan lebih mengakar kuat dan menjulang tinggi.
Mari kita lanjutkan usaha-usaha untuk bersama-sama memperbaiki proses-proses yang berjalan agar UGM benar-benar menjulang tinggi dengan tetap mengakar kuat dan bermanfaat untuk ilmu pengetahuan, kesejahteraan masyarakat, dan kemanusiaan.
Universitas Gadjah Mada menuju World Class University.
Untuk mewujudkan visi dan misi UGM sesuai statuta, maka proses yang berjalan di UGM harus dapat diukur dengan baik menggunakan parameter apapun, termasuk parameter yang digunakan dalam pemeringkatan universitas-universitas terbaik di dunia. Tahun ini, dari sekitar 26.000 universitas di dunia,
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. May I greet our partners from IIUM. Good afternoon, everybody. So today we are in the second session of today's session, today's event, and we have now our partner from Malaysia, the International Islamic University Malaysia, or in Bahasa Malay, we can name the University Islam Antarbangsa Malaysia. So without further ado, we can follow the presentation from our partners so we can have more informative discussion afterwards, about 10 minutes, and maybe if there are more discussion regarding the international exposure programs from University for International Islamic University Malaysia. So the time is yours.
Okay, thank you so much, our Miss Moderator, Miss Afia, is it? Okay.
Yes.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh, and a very good afternoon. Malaysia time is already 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and I believe in Indonesia is still 1 o'clock, is it?
Yes, that's
Okay.
right.
Okay, nice to meet you all. A very warm welcome from International Islamic University Malaysia. Okay, today I would give a general briefing on IIUM, or maybe among the Indonesian students, probably you also know us as UIA. Okay, we. Oh, I'm so sorry. My slide is not moving. Okay. For introduction, we would like to say that our birth certificate, or the name of the university, is officially International Islamic University Malaysia, or IIUM. Okay, we would usually will go by this name instead of UIA. Okay, it was established in 20th May 1983 by the Malaysian government and co-sponsored by several Muslim countries, including the OIC. Okay, our history. We start a very humble campus, just a shop lot in the beginning, but Alhamdulillah, with Allah permission, we are given a land in the suburb of Kuala Lumpur, and from the shop lot we move to existing college at that time in Petaling Jaya, and now we have our own campus, which you can see, the one with the blue roof. Okay, it nestled among the between mountains. Okay, I would say. Very beautiful in the morning. If you take a walk around the campus, you can see the fog and the beautiful scenery around campus. Okay, and then beside that, we have 4 campuses actually, 4 or 5 campuses actually. Our main campus is in Gombak, Kuala Lumpur, the center of the city actually. And then over here we house the most of the kuliah. We have about 9 kuliah that located in Gombak campus. Okay. We also have our Kuantan campus that house our sciences program, our medical, our dentistry, our sciences program, pharmacy, and also allied health sciences is located in Kuantan campus. Okay. And we also have our foundation campus where we prepare our students for before they enter the main campuses. Okay, and we also have our Kuala Lumpur campus where it is inspired by the Spain architecture. You can see it's very beautiful. We welcome you to be here. It is very scenic, and it is a photography location actually for our students. Okay. And then our last campus is in Pagoh, Johor. This is our newest edition, Pagoh, where we have our languages program in Pagoh. Okay. Okay. In terms of student population, at this moment we have around 20,000 undergraduate students and near to 6,000 postgraduate students. Okay, in total we have about 26,000 students altogether in 5 campuses. Okay, and then we have about 76 undergraduate program and 125 postgraduate program from different kuliah, 14 kuliah and 7 institute. Okay, currently IIUM have about students from about 105 countries. You can imagine how vast or how multinational our campus is. Okay, and then this is our kuliah. Okay, like I said before, we have about 9 kuliah in the Gombak campus, and with addition of our language center. Okay, before entering IUM, if you didn't achieve the language requirement required for the program that you applied for, then you will be asked to join our language center first, either to study English or Arabic. Okay, so the language center will be in Gombak. Okay, and then our Kuantan campus house 6 kuliah. Okay, and our newest I think program introduced in kuliah of dentistry is PhD for dentist for orthodontic program. If anybody of you is interested in this program, then you may come and join us. Okay, and our KL campus is for the International Institute of Islamic Thought and Civilization, where you can study. Actually, your area can be in anything, but maybe you want to relate your study into Islamic perspective. Okay, so this is where you can have this opportunity. And like I said, Pago campus house our kuliah of language and management, but more specifically, it is more specific to your job that you are doing right now, or if you are talking about postgraduate. But if you are talking about undergraduate, and it house the like tourism program, the Arabic communication, English communication, and Bahasa Melayu communication. Okay, basically, it's not about maybe beside being a cikgu, muallim, or guru after your study, you can also work in any other areas. For example, translation, or in tourism, because I know that a lot of Arab students they venture into tourism by being the translator in Kuala Lumpur. So this is a good opportunity for you to come and study from us and venture into different areas that you are interested in. And also our foundation studies campus in Gambang. Okay, in terms of facilities, we have our own library that house about millions of printed and digital books. And during this pandemic situation, since students cannot travel, okay, most of students are doing their class online. And our offices also sometimes open, sometimes have to close due to the situation at this moment. So we provide the students with digital reading material, where when you enroll into our campus, then we will give you the barcode to access the library. Okay, and then we also have our great mosque in Sultan Haji Ahmad Shah Mosque in Gombak campus, and also Sultan Haji Ahmad Shah Mosque in Kuantan campus. It is named as such because our Sultan Haji Ahmad Shah Mosque was our previous head, constitutional head of the university. Okay, and in terms of accommodation, the hostel, we actually have several options for you, where we have 4 sharing rooms for 4 students, even though it's for 4 students, but actually individual students have their own compartment and their own privacy. Okay, and then for postgraduate students, we have like an apartment. You have a hall in the middle, an individual room with your own doors to your own compartment. So because we recognize, or we do acknowledge that the postgraduate students, you need more privacy, you need more quiet to do your research and your studies. And then beside that, if you have problem in terms of your budget as well, we have a twin sharing usrah room, And also we have others, or if you have money to spend, we also have a single room with toilet inside, your own single sofa inside the room. It is all depends on your budget actually. Okay. Okay, and then in terms of kuliah facilities, Alhamdulillah, I think we managed to provide our students with facilities, good facilities for them, for the lab, medical equipment, and also our own studio for recording for communication students, and also if they want to be a DJ, they can have a try in our own studios. Okay. And we also have our own teaching hospital for those who are doing medicine. Our own teaching hospitals that were just opened about 5 years ago, and then students will be doing their housemanship here. Some of them, and some maybe will go back to their home country or their hometown to serve the hospital there. Okay. Okay, and then in terms of achievement, Alhamdulillah, last year we were given the Green Gown Award, where this Green Gown Award is a recognition for institution that has contributed a lot to the community by maybe what you call it, organizing program that benefit the community, not only our students but the surrounding community. So Alhamdulillah, we managed to get the award, and I think the first Islamic university in Southeast Asia to receive this award. And another one of our project also has been recognized as the finalist for the program for the award as well. And then in terms of recognition, so far we have quite a number. Okay. And our latest is the international recognition on sustainability development goal, which is the RCE Greater Gombak, or Regional Center for Excellence, Greater Gombak for SDG. Because our university play a very active role in SDG, and we believe and we propagate the SDG for all our staff and also students. We have projects among the staff. Our what you call it, a vacant land now has turned into farm, not farm, or edible garden. Okay. And we can just pluck or pick anything that we want to eat if we go home. Okay. And then in terms of students' activities, we have various. Okay. We are known for our debate. We are known for our community services. We don't also we not only focusing on our academic, but we also encourage our students to be active. Okay, so we have uniform body, we have culture, and also sports for our students' activities. Okay, and we encourage our students to mingle among themselves, these 105 countries, to work together, to join programs, and also try as much to assimilate with each other. Okay. Okay, we can see the pictures here among our international students, and our alumni. I would be very proud to say that our alumni is all over the world. Okay, this is among our prominent alumni. Some of them has been prime ministers. Some of them has been excellency. What you call it? Ambassador of their country, not only to Malaysia but all over the world. Okay, the governor of central bank of few countries. Okay, and then even our alumni, what you call it, was appointed for high position in not only government but also but also private sectors. Okay. And then in terms of application date, we have 3 semesters actually. The first semester is in October and application is open from 1st of April until 1st of July. The second semester is in February. The application open from 1st of August until 30th of November. And the third semester. However, this third semester is only meant for research students, postgraduate research students, or students who would like to do a language program. Okay, and it's open from 1st January to 31st of March. Okay, and then this is where you can find our IIUM online application. Everything is online now. No need to submit your hard copy to us. We will process everything via the web. And we also have our guide here, steps to how to apply. Okay. And then if you need more information, you can visit our website, okay, at www.ium.edu.my, or you may go directly to our email. Like if you are interested in postgraduate admission, then you just straight away go to pgint_admissions@ium.edu.my. So if you want to ask us any question, you are most welcome. And then for undergraduate, ugint_admissions@ium.edu.my. And for foundation, academy, -anr@ium.edu.my. Or our Mr. Nizam here can also answer some of our your question regarding our admission process. Okay. And this is our official social media network. So you may also visit us here. So I think that's all from us. Terima kasih banyak Ibu. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Ibu Maswa, for the presentation. And I think it's very interesting to know that you have a blue campus there and people can know where the university is located very easily. So I would like to open for questions for the participants. If you have questions, you can just raise your hand. And, yes?
Sorry to interrupt. There's another one presentation from international office by Madam Efika.
Okay, I will share my screen first. Yeah.
Okay, please, you can show the presentation.
Okay. Hi, Assalamualaikum, and a very good afternoon. Thank you to Ibu Afia, our moderator, and to all participants. I'm very happy to meet you virtually today, and I want to explain to you about mobility programs that are being offered in IIUM. My name is Chai Fika. You can call me Chai. I am the mobility programs coordinator for IIUM. All right. Basically, we have accredited and also non-credited mobility program. However, as you know, since the COVID-19 outbreak since last year, we do not organize any physical mobility program. However, we opt into virtual mobility program, and we are more focused on credited online exchange program. So basically in 1 year, there are 2 long semesters for credited online exchange program. Semester 1 starts from October until February, and the closing date is 1st May every year. On the other hand, semester 2 starts from March until July, and the closing date is 1st October. So next, this is roughly the application process that being handled by me at IIUM. So first, any interested applicants that wants to join our online exchange program may fill application form provided by IIUM. In fact, you can get this application form online from our website. Next, IO, the short form for international office, we will check all of the submission of the documents, whether it is completed or not. And once it is completed, we will forward it to respective kuliah or faculty for approval. Let's say you apply for a mobility program at Kuliah of Science, Faculty of Science. So we will forward to the Dean of the Kuliah of Science to approve your application. And next, once it is being approved, the applicant, successful applicant, will receive a letter of acceptance. And next, the student need to apply for student visa. This is if we have a physical mobility program. But since right now we are running virtual mobility program, so we can skip the process number 5. And last but not least, once all already settled, then you are welcome to IIUM to join our mobility program. All right, these are the related fees for you to know about our mobility program. So this processing fee is a compulsory fee that you need to pay for each application, and it is only 100 USD for one application for mobility program. And next is the tuition fee. If your home university is our partner, meaning partner in this situation is that we have an agreement, whether it is memorandum of understanding or memorandum of agreement. Therefore, the amount of the tuition fee is based on what has been stipulated and also mutually agreed in the agreement itself. If in the agreement say that IIUM and your home university agreed to waive the tuition fee, then you are lucky enough. You can come to our university with free of charge on the tuition fee. Next, if your home university is not our partner, therefore the tuition fee will depend on each mobility program. Why I say depends? Because we have various type of mobility program. We have credited online exchange program for one whole semester, which means for 6 months. We have short courses, we have study visit, we have internship, and so on. So it depends on the nature of the mobility program itself. And there are also other fees that need to be borne by the students, which are the accommodation fee, the visa fee if you come here physically, and also living expenses such as your meals, transportation, entertainment, miscellaneous, and also etc. So these are among the important notes that you need to know before apply for mobility program at IIUM. So generally, our mobility programs open for both undergraduate and also postgraduate students. Because based on my experience, there are lots of postgraduate students that thought the mobility programs only for undergraduate students, where in reality, there are also mobility programs for postgraduate students as well. And also, applicants or students who are interested to join our mobility program, they must enroll as a full-time and active students in any overseas university which has been registered by the governing body in its country of operation. It means that you must be a full-time student. If you're a part-time student, you could not join our mobility program. And also, this mobility program is only applicable for students applying to recognition, public universities, private universities, or foreign branch campuses. And also, the applicants must complete minimum 1 semester in home university. It means that starting from 2nd semester of your first year at your home university, you can already apply to join our mobility program. And also, of course, you need to have a good academic achievement and also a good English proficiency, especially in speaking and writing, because the medium of language in IIUM is English. And all mobility programs should not exceed 12 months, meaning maximum for one time, the mobility program, you can join for 2 long semesters only at one time. And then all successful applicants need to attend a medical screening once you arrive in Malaysia. This is if you come here physically. And also dependent passes will not be issued for the families of students who enroll in mobility program. So basically that is the rough information about mobility program at IIUM. So if you are interested to know more about our mobility program, you can surf to our website. Or you can email me directly, trafficker@ium.edu.my. I am more than happy to assist all of your inquiries. Or you can email to iceo@ium.edu.my, and this is my direct telephone office number. If you want to call me directly to inquire me anything about mobility program. That's all from me. Thank you. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Ibu Saifika. I hope I pronounced it correctly. And that presentation is giving us more information on the international mobility programs that is offered by the university. And maybe we can just open for more questions from the participants. If you want to ask questions, you can raise your hand, or you can just write it down in the chat box, and our colleagues from the International Islamic University of Malaysia will answer your questions. Well, I'm sure that many of the students are, as implied by Ibu Saifika, that it is open for all students, undergraduate and postgraduate, because many of our students as well sometimes think that it's only for undergraduate students. So I think many of them will are eager to have more information about exchanges or programs under both level of studies. I think I saw someone raise their hand but put it down. I'm not sure who is this, but if you want to deliver your questions in person, just open your video and your mic, please. Yes. Are there any? There was one raising your hand, but if not, you can just write it down in the chat box.
Sorry.
Yes. Please, you
Okay.
can deliver your
Yeah.
question.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Ahmad Akidin. I'm from Faculty Economics and Business UGM. Before the question, I want to apologize for not being able to turn on my video because there is a slight problem with my laptop. And I'm sorry. And my question is, I want to know what is the difference between kuliah of economics and management science and Institute of Islamic Banking and Finance, and then for postgraduate program, what study programs do both of them over? Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much for the question. Kuliah of Economics and Management Sciences actually hosts 3 departments. Okay, the accounting department, the business administration department, as well as economic departments. So basically, the postgraduate programs will come from these 3 departments. The programs are number 1 is Master of Accounting. Number 2 is Master of Economics. Number 3 is Master of Marketing. Number 4 is Master of not Business Admin, Master of there are 4 Finance, Master of Finance. Okay, and there are also a Doctor of Philosophy program. Okay, and this Doctor of Philosophy program will also include these 3 main departments. You can do your topics in these 3 main departments. And as International Islamic University, our main specialization among our lecturer are not only the conservative or the conventional subject, but we also specialize in Islamic subject. If you want to do Islamic accounting, we have our experts. If we want to do Islamic economics, we also have our experts, and so on. Okay. However, for Islamic banking and finance, it is more on Islamic banking and finance itself. Okay, because Islamic banking and finance is a big market in the world. Okay, so we have one institute dedicated for the study of Islamic banking and finance only. Okay, it's for the Kuliah of Economics under the finance division and under the finance specialization. You can also do a part of Islamic banking and finance, but it will not be as extensive as the Islamic banking and finance offered under the institute. Okay. Okay, and then they have the Master in Islamic Banking and Finance and also PhD in Islamic Banking and Finance, and it is offered in 2 languages, in English and also Arabic. So if you are fluent in Arabic, you can also study and write your thesis in Arabic. Okay, and we have another center which we call Graduate School of Management, where this graduate school is under the Kuliah for Economics and Management, but it is offering like executive program, like Master of Business Administration, Master of Management, Master of another one, Master of not marketing. I'm sorry, I forgot the other one. Okay, there are 3 programs actually, master programs. They were offered under this center. Okay, you may also apply.
This meeting is being recorded.
Because the what you call it, the facilities that you will receive is the same as the one that we have in IIUM. Okay, I hope I answer your question.
Thank you, Ibu Maswa. I hope this answers your question, Mas Ahmad. So maybe we can have another questions for IIUM. If there is any, you can just write it down in the chat box or deliver it directly by raising your hand. So far, there are the courses in IIUM is online or offline? I mean, are you accepting students physically, or now it's still online, all of the courses?
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, Malaysia has opened our border, okay, for international community. Okay.
Yes.
However, due to the rising number of cases at this moment, we are still doing our teaching and learning online with our students. Okay. For as such, you have the option whether to remain in your country. If your internet connection is okay, is very good, then you can remain in your country and also study at IIUM at the same time. Our enrollment process are also through online. Everything is done online during this time. No need to be present in IIUM. Okay. However, if the government announce that our situation has already okay and all students need to come back to campus, then we will open our campus as usual.
Okay, nice to hear that. What about the procedures? I mean, there must be special procedures that students have to complete. For example, maybe the vaccination, they have to be vaccinated already, or the PCR, anything that they have to.
For the time being, all this information can be can found it in the Education Malaysia Global Services website for the travel advice for international students. Okay. However, let me just briefly explain that first of all, even though you study in your country, to be matriculated, you need to have visa. Okay. So you have to apply for visa approval letter from Education Malaysia Global Services, EMGS. And once you get your visa, then you can be admitted into IIUM. Then after that, you need to submit your application to IIUM Visa Unit saying that you would like to come and join us physically on the campus. Okay, then IIUM Visa Unit will inform you of the process, what you need to do and everything. But the important thing is that you also need to do PCR or need to swab from your country at least 3 days before the date of your flight Okay,
right. Yes.
and then once you are in Malaysia, you have to be quarantined for 10 days. Okay, and the fee for this process need to be borne by the students.
Yes.
Okay.
The students.
Okay, and once you completed your quarantine, then our international office will be informed, and they will fetch you from the quarantine center and bring you to IUM. And once in IUM, no need for you to be quarantined again because you have already quarantined outside the campus. However, most of our offices are closed at this moment, so most of our processes are done online. So please familiar yourself with all these online virtual counter offered by the centers that you have to deal with.
Yes, thank you very much for the information. I think that is very informative subject that usually students would like to know during this pandemic, especially in the following years. We don't know when this will be normal again, but at least it's great to know that our partners have precaution measures for our students coming. Both either they will come online, offline, and others. So thank you very much for our partners in the from the International Islamic University of Malaysia, and thank you Ibu Saifika, Ibu Masfa, and Bapak Nizam for the opportunity for coming here presenting about your university, and hopefully many students from Indonesia, especially from Gajah Mada University, will be able to follow mobility programs at the university. Thank you very much.
All of you are most welcome. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. So now we will come to going to start for the third session presentation from our partner university from South Korea. Our close partner, Chonbuk National University, and so. As before, the session before, the presentation will be for 20 minutes from the partner, and will be followed with question and answers for 10 minutes. And hopefully this limited time will be enough for students to be able to do discussion and for our partners to deliver their presentation. So I see now there's Dr. Bumsok, or there's Dr. Shim, who will be presenting. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Hi.
So today you can deliver your presentation. It will be for 20 minutes, and we will open for discussion afterwards. You can share directly your presentation through the presentation share screen.
Okay, so I think Dr. Shim will present first, and then I will present later. Okay.
Thank you very much. I think Dr. Shim is already here, but if he is not yet on the line, so maybe we can. I can inform you a little bit about. Oh yes, hello, Dr. Shim.
Okay.
Nice to meet you again. We had a presentation from Chonbuk National University about earlier February, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes, we did. We did. Yes.
Yes. And thank you again for coming for this presentation for our overseas expo. And hopefully more students will be able to participate in this session and ask more questions directly to you. So you can start your presentation now, Dr. Shi.
Okay, right. I'd like to thank Universitas Gajah Mada for this wonderful opportunity to share to share our international program and special scholarship program for graduate students. First, I'd like to show you a short introductory video clip to Chonbuk National University. 그 화면으로 보여주세요. 저기 한 그 동영상. 예, 오케이. 예, 그걸로. 예.
It's hard to follow basic rules. Amidst the basics lies boundless potential that leads to innovations with the power to change the world. Jungkook National University has a strong foundation that fosters young talents to become leaders in society. Serving as a reliable partner for the region. It's Jungkook National University. Located in Jeonju, chosen as one of Asia's top 3 tourist attractions by CNN. JBNU sowed the seeds of academic inquiry in Jeonju, Iksan, and Kunsan in 1947. The seeds sprouted into 16 colleges, 100 departments and specializations, and 12 graduate schools, with around 22,000 students. With the main campus in Jeonju, as well as Iksan, Kunsan, Gochang, and Wonju campuses, JBNU has emerged as a world-class university, gaining recognition on the international stage. JBNU runs an excellent talent promotion program to recruit outstanding students and help them move forward from graduate schools to professional careers, and an honor student system to foster outstanding talents. There's also the one-year honor residential college program that helps raise global talents. There are no barriers that are in the way of the young students of JBNU. Students become equipped with a global mindset, and international students are recruited through the Asian University Education Association. In addition, joint degree programs are implemented with overseas universities for JBNU students to gain recognition for their knowledge and skills anywhere in the world. A university that sticks to the basics and serves the local community, while allowing students to unleash their infinite potential. It's Jungkook National University.
Okay. I would just add a little bit more information about our Jeonbuk National University, and then I will explain our special undergraduate exchange program known as the AUEA. And then after that, the Vice Dean of the graduate school, Dr. Kim Dong-seok, will introduce Brain Korea 21st. Okay, so our Jeonbuk National University is only 3.5 hours away from Incheon International Airport, and only 2.5 hours from Seoul, and it's in the city of Jeonju, and Jeonju is located in Jeonbuk province. It's in the southwest of the Korean peninsula. Jeonju as a capital city of Jeonbuk, is quite well known throughout Korea. It's one of the most, some people say, the most Korean city. It has a Hanok village. The village contains more than 800 traditional houses. It's like a park, as you see in this picture. And people from other part of Korea come to visit this Hanok village to see what it would have been like to live in a Korean, in Joseon dynasty. And also we produce hanji, the Korean paper material, and pansori, the Korean sing, Korean music, and then also the Lonely Planet ranked Jeonju as a number 3 city, the best city, best destinations in Asia, one of the 3 destinations in Asia. And then the Korean Tourism Association stated that it is the best place to visit in summer. So hopefully audience and also students from Indonesia and Malaysia and also other countries may visit our university. And our university have about 1,000 professors and then about 22,000 students. We have 16 colleges and 12 graduate schools. We are one of the KNU 10 universities, or the 10 largest national universities. And we work with other nine KNU universities in number of things, like we jointly recruit high school students. Also, we share online courses. We collaborate as a group. And help our Ministry of Education administer their policies. So we do a lot of things. So I try to compare our our university with one of the other with the other 9 universities, KNU 9 universities. Within our league, we are doing quite well. So if you want to study in a national universities in Korea, then I think our university should be the first university to consider. In terms of QS subjects, we are doing quite well in number of fields, academic fields. And this is our university campus. As a comprehensive university, we have many colleges from College of Medicine, Engineering, Agriculture, Natural Science, etc. And we have good dormitory system. We have smart classrooms and a new library, main library, and also we operate maker spaces for problem solving, learning, and critical thinking. And we have a number of research, world-renowned research facilities. And I like to talk about our international program. This data is based on, I think it's based on a couple of years back. we have a new numbers, but I think it haven't reflected the number. But through 2019, we had a inbound student of this many, and then outbound of this many. Among our international programs, we pay special attention to Asian University Education Association. For short, it's AUEA, and we have a member universities from Indonesia and Malaysia. So we have a agreement with the Universitas Gadjah Mada, the Universitas Indonesia, Airlangga, IPE, Bogor Agricultural University, and then Bandung is we are now on the way to make MOA more official. And also we have agreement with University Malaya Putra Malaysia, Kebangsaan Malaysia, Sains Malaysia, Technical Malaysia, University of Technical Malaysia, Melaka, University Technology Petronas. And it's a very, it works this way. Students pay their tuition fee to their own university and visit the partner university as exchange students. Students are provided with free housing. I think this is quite unique. And then also, each university may send an advising professor along with a group of students. And then the professor can be provided with free housing as well and be allowed to teach a course or two. And this is a little different from regular exchange program because students are provided with free housing. They can stay on campus dormitory most of the time, mostly. And also, it's not just exchanging, just in small numbers, like 3 or 1, 2, or 3 students. Rather, we do exchange students in large numbers, mostly 15 students a semester. And here you can see our president visiting the UPM, Kebangsaan UKM and UPM, and then also here we started in this project 2019, and we sent in 2019 fall semester, we sent out 44 students to these universities. Then we received 13 students from these universities. It was before the COVID. So because of the COVID, we were not able to administer this program fully. So we had a sharp reduction in number, but we hosted 15 students from Universitas Indonesia, Gadjah Mada, Bogor Agriculture, spring 2020, and in fall 2020, we were not able to send out any student, but we still was able to host 18 students from these universities, and then this this coming semester, fall semester, it will be 81 students visiting from Indonesia and Malaysia, but still we could not find any students going out. And when they arrive at our university, we match students with, we match them, the Indonesian student, for example, with a Korean student, and then a Korean student can help them, any questions or any academic questions. And then some examples of campus life. And then usually our president, Dr. Kim, the president usually he meets with students like for lunch. And then also we provide various cultural experiences. We take them to Hanok Village and provide some activities there. And we take them to mountains to see snow, etc. Even in the fall, we take them to mountains to see fall leaves. And these are the Korean students who visited the Malaysian universities. So in this evaluation, the Korean student really enjoyed learning from professors of UPM. And then also the students taught Korean to UPM staff members there. And also this student visited Universitas Indonesia. He really liked learning there, and he liked so much that he want to learn more Indonesian language and want to visit the Indonesia again. And then also the students from Indonesia and Malaysia, they had only positive comments. Even they thanked, for example, they are some of them are from IDP, and they all of them they thanked the university for sending them to JPNU. Anyway, this is a program that can be done easily. So we are still looking for universities who want to do this project with us. And JPNU campus is beautiful. Once they come, they will be able to enjoy 4 seasons. Now I'd like to take control over to Dr. Kim, who will introduce Brain Korea program.
Okay, can you see? Can you see?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so we have very little time. We have only 4 minutes to finish. So let me briefly explain about the admission for graduate school. And eligibility for application should be, I think the foreigners can apply from everywhere. And we have master course and doctoral course, or we have master and doctoral combined program. And language is very important to attend the class. So foreign students should know about some can speak Korean or English. English is okay. So we have 2 semesters for graduate school admission. So for the spring semester 2022, we have 2 rounds. We open the application period round 1, first round on September, and graduate students, they can apply with this online system. And we have so many majors and departments. So each department, they have their own the language qualifications. So graduate student, prospective graduate student must have some score, TOPIK or TOEFL, and depending on the majors. So we have so many different majors. So the requirement is you can apply with the online, and this document you need for application, and tuition fee is around $3,000 or $4,000 per semester, depending on the field. But we have so many the scholarship program. I think the one of scholarship program is Brain Korea 21, the program. And this BK21 project is government project. Government provide whole scholarship for the graduate student. And now we are handling the project 4. So last year we just started for this project. So the affiliation, I think the graduate student, prospective graduate student must contact some professors who are participating in the BK21 project. And applicable term is like this, as I told you before. And the graduate student must be full-time graduate student. And usually the benefit is we usually support the fellowship. So at least master $630 per month, and doctor is $1,200 per month. So this is just minimum, the fellowship. So depending on the field and depending on the major, usually they provide higher than this amount. And also we deduct the tuition fee, mostly 50% of tuition fee. And also graduate student, they can attend some conference, international conference, and also thesis publication fee. Whole of this BK project, they support for these kinds of activities. So in our university, we have 21 BK project group. So here is the all information of supervisor and supervisor's emails, and this is department name and research group name. So prospective graduate student, they should contact the supervisor to apply for the BK scholarship program. So important thing is the contact with the supervisors, and supervisors will recommend another professors, prospective professors for the admissions. So this is one example. I have one graduate student from Vietnam, and for spring semester, I contact this prospective graduate student for almost 3 months. So we discuss about research plan, and we also discuss about some supporting things. Okay, so we have very limited time, so I just briefly explain about BK project. And if you have any questions, just please ask any question. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Kim and Dr. Shim, for the presentation. It's very elaborated because it covers both levels, graduate programs and also the undergraduate programs for our students here. And so now we will open for more discussions. Hopefully there are many students that would like to go to Korea for exchange programs, or either they want to continue their degree programs there. If you want to have, if you want to give more questions, you can raise your hand to deliver it directly, or you can just write it down in the chat box, and we will deliver the questions to the presenters. So, well, actually, we will send only one student, right, Dr. Shim, to your university next fall. Most of the students are actually interested, quite interested to do exchanges at Jeonbuk National University, especially as you mentioned, it is quite unique. It's different from other exchange agreements that we have with our partners, because you offer free accommodations and weekday meals, if I'm not mistaken. So many of our students have been asking questions about the exchange program at Jeonbuk National University, but maybe due to the pandemic, not many has been able to to participate because of the situation as well. So could you elaborate more about the countermeasures regarding this pandemic situation? I mean, are there any specific requirements that the students need to follow to be able to participate in this program, especially the physical programs?
Okay, so your question is how students, okay, what happens when they come over to Korea?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, so when students arrive here in Korea, at the international airport, Incheon International Airport, they basically check their temperature, and if their temperature is okay, then they will, the students will be allowed to take a bus down to Cheonju, to this city, and then we pick them up at the bus station and then take them to our school campus dormitory, and then we keep them for 14 days quarantine. And then after that quarantine period, then they can visit places. Yeah.
So the quarantine is done in the university. So they are not supposed to do their self-quarantine outside the university. I mean,
yes, it will be on campus. On campus.
So it's managed by the university. Mm-hmm. Okay. But of course they have to provide additional fee for this, right? I mean, I think this is the normal measures now in the pandemic situation, that students have to be able to provide their own financial support for this quarantine additional fee.
Yes. Students have to pay like $650 US, I think about that amount, for 14-day quarantine. However, our Jeonbuk National University provides, one semester, like for 4 months, for 4 academic semester month. We provide them free housing, free accommodation, and 3 meals a day, except for weekends. So I think it's much affordable. Without this pandemic, in terms of a cost, it would be much lower, because students have to pay about $650 or $700.
Okay. Yes, that's right.
And then this coming semester, we will be hosting 81 students from Indonesia and Malaysia. So I hope many students can still come. Maybe not in this for the fall semester, but for the spring 2022.
Yes, we will of course encourage our students as well, because South Korea, most universities in South Korea have not closed their exchange program, offline exchange program, since the pandemic. So I think the countermeasures has been it's very for the sake of the students as well, for the safety. So are there any questions from the students? Well, if not, I have many questions for our partners, because many of our students are asking us at the Office of International Affairs, especially for Jeonbuk National University. As you have learned that last year we sent many students, but unfortunately this year it's not possible for students to go through the pandemic. But hopefully, as you mentioned, in the spring semester, many more will apply.
Okay.
And so now because there's a questions. Maybe one question from the name is there available to join student exchange for vocational students, or for here we have a vocational school that would like to apply for the exchange program. Do you open the exchange program for vocational students, Dr.
Okay, I think if the vocational school is within, for example, University Gajah Mada, I think it's possible.
Yes.
So because the agreement should be made between universities. As long as your vocational program has an agreement with our university, you are allowed. So you need to check with your international office whether your university has an agreement with the JDNU on AUA.
Yes. Thank you, Dr. Shin, for the answer. And maybe I would like to add some more information for this for the student. If you are Gajah Mada University student, we according to the agreement, vocational students will be able to exchange to Chonbuk National University. So please, you can just apply when we open the application. Just apply for the program. We have sent, I think, a few students from vocational school last year. So I think it's very, very possible for you to join.
Okay. Okay. Very good. Very good.
Thank you very much. I think the time is quite limited. Maybe if there is one more questions, if not, maybe we can conclude this presentation for today. I think there's no more. Are there any final remarks from Dr. Shim or Dr. Kim to motivate our students to do international mobilities to your universities?
One thing about the quarantine thing, I think our government, maybe we will close the quarantine policy. We will change the quarantine policy soon. If a student or foreigners got vaccine, and then I think we do not need to have the quarantine period in Korea. So I heard that our government, they will change the policy for this. So soon, I think.
That's right. That's right. Many partners also inform this if for students coming to overseas, they must be vaccinated, and that is now one of the requirements that students must submit to do their international travel as well. So thank you very much, Dr. Kim and Dr. Shim, for the presentation, and hope to see you again for another occasion as well between Gajah Mada University and Chonbuk National University.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
And for participants, so there will be a break for about, I think, 60 minutes. We will come back around 15:20, I think. So there will be break for prayers. And please come back to room 2 again at 3:20. So thank you very much for this afternoon. Have a great weekend ahead for our colleagues from Chonbuk National University. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
The recording has stopped.
Welcome to Overseas Education Expo 2021 by OEA UGM. What is OEX? Overseas Education Expo, or OEX, is the first virtual exhibition fair created by the Office of International Affairs UGM. In partnership with over 37 plus universities worldwide, you will get the opportunity to expand your university choices that fit your interests and circumstances. OEX will provide easy access for you to get free presentations from our university partners, as well as consultations from our partner educational agencies. Why is OEX? It will connect you to educators around the world.
This meeting is being
OEX,
recorded.
organized by through our fast connections with universities all around the world and educational agencies nationwide. The world in the palm of your hands. In time like this, uncertain and limited as it is, our dreams and ambitions seem so far out of reach. Distance like a tall barrier we can't go through. At OEX, we strive to break this barrier by providing you with the information you need regarding overseas education abroad. World in the palm of your hand. You can have the complete and interactive study expo experience even from the comforts of your own home. University participations in total with 36 plus universities around the world. OEX in partnership with more than 12 universities in Asia, more than 7 in Asian, 15 plus from the European Union, and more than 2 in the Middle East. So, are you ready to join us? Welcome to Overseas Education Expo 2021.
And he was very impressed by our talented professors and all the insights into the German industry. And for example, Lara Tennis, she felt very welcome here in Aachen in our summer course, because Aachen is a very diverse city and a lot of, so you don't have to so it's just, there are a lot of different countries, and it's a very intercultural experience here. And on the bottom, you see our online courses participants from this year. So from February, they are just fresh, and they took part in the artificial intelligence online course. And you see our online courses are also more than worthwhile. And so just like summer schools. Send us an email, visit our website, or just network with us on social media. We're very active on Instagram and Facebook. And yes, thank you very much for this opportunity. And now if you have questions, you can just ask them.
Okay, thank you very much, Miss Melanie and Miss Mayana, for your presentation. It's very interesting program. There are, if I can conclude, there are two programs: online course and also summer course. But if a participant here who want to ask any question about the programs, please you can raise your hand, and also you can drop your question in chat. Okay, maybe we can, maybe I have one question, may I?
Of course, go ahead.
Okay. I just curious about the condition in Germany related to COVID-19 pandemic. How is the current condition there? Are your students already have hybrid method in class, or are still full online?
So the university here, they are all full online. So for example, the students in the bachelor and the master, they are full online. But our online courses, they are also full online. So it's not a hybrid course. So 3 online courses we are talking about, they are all online. And the courses for the next year, so 2022, they are all on campus and hopefully not hybrid and online.
Yeah, and the situation right now is that the government is planning to help the universities to conduct their lectures live again, like in person. They will start in like September, October, their next semester. So this is when people hope to go back on campus because the vaccination is going well right now. So we hope to be safe and be able to see each other in the German fall.
Okay, thank you very much for the answer. Okay, so there is one question. Let me read it for you. Thank you very much for the presentation, Ms. Fiona and Ms. Melanie. This is from Madi Putri. I have one question. Do others major besides engineering can attend the online course or summer course, or only engineering major? Thank you very much. Okay, let me see yours, Ms. Fiona and Melanie.
Yeah, you're welcome to apply if you like to. If there's a topic that interests you, most of the summer schools start at the very beginning. So just feel free to send us the application. You can apply for various programs. And then once we see your CV and maybe know something about what you've learned beside your major, we can then adjust like your application and see what program we suggest for you that might suit you best. But for example, we do have this European Studies summer school next year on campus. So this is totally not related to engineering, and you can apply if you're interested in politics, economics, or even law. So this is something kind of out of the box for us, because usually we offer everything related to engineering. But of course, yeah, if you're interested and have good reasons to apply for a program that's related to engineering, you can try. Go ahead.
Okay, I hope the question already answered correctly. And if there any question for participant, please don't be hesitant to drop your question in chat. Okay, maybe I have another question, Miss Viana and Miss Melanie, about the quarantine procedures for students who visit in Germany. Is there any procedure that should be conduct before we come to the Germany or after we arrive in Germany? Thank you.
Well, since we offer our courses online this year, you don't have to worry about quarantines, obviously, because everything's online. Everybody can stay at home and work from home. And we don't know yet how the situation will be in July of the next year when we start our programs. So I'm pretty sure that the situation will get better. And since we have accommodation exclusively for you as our students, like the question of quarantine shouldn't be too bad, because usually the government doesn't ask people to go to a hotel and be away from others in their quarantine in a hotel to pay that and then maybe join life. But they just ask people to stay at home or wherever they have their accommodation. So maybe there's ways to work with that. Plus, I'm pretty sure the situation will be way better in 1 year. So let's stay positive.
Right, and maybe when there are some rules next year, for example, and you just, I don't know, just stick to, and I think it will be, just a little bit, hopefully no quarantine, of course, but when there are some rules, just be patient and stick to the rules, and then I think everything will be okay.
Yeah, right now the government is working rather with tests. So if everybody's tested negative, there shouldn't be a problem. So that's the basic idea right now. We can't predict what the regulations will be in 1 year, but let's hope it's just getting better.
Okay, thank you very much. Actually, I asked for the programs in next year because the summer schools conducted physical. So I just curious, is there any students of Indonesian or Untas Gajah Mada who want to join? What actually they need to prepare before they apply? But thank you very much. Is there any question for the participant? Please drop your question in the chat. Or you can contact through Instagram, right? And at RWTH short courses. Yeah. Okay.
And maybe when there are some questions afterwards, you can always write us an email or just write us on Instagram or Facebook. We're always happy to help you. So
Okay, thank you very much, Ms. Viana and Ms. Melanie, for the session and for the presentation. This is very valuable information for our students here. And because we have limited time for this session and we have to conduct another session, let me conclude this session. So there are 2 courses that you can join. There are summer schools and also online courses. For online courses will be conducted in 2021 or this year, and for the summer schools will be held in next year. And don't forget to, maybe you can visit our website of OEX and because there is link to the website of RWTH International Academy. So if you don't be worry about where I can contact. Don't forget, you can contact the committee of OEX too. And thank you very much for Miss Melanie and Miss. I'm sorry, I always forget about the name.
May I just add a quick fact? If you would like to apply to the online courses, we would love you to do that until the 7th of June. That is the last date that we accept registration. So if you want to apply, do it quickly, please, because otherwise we won't accept any more applications.
Okay, thank you very much, Ms. Okto. Is there any additional information that you need to deliver to our students?
I think you sum up it very well. Thank you very much. Thank you for this opportunity to join here, and so hopefully we will see some of you here next year, or maybe online this year. And yeah, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, thank you very much also for representatives University of RWTH International Academy, and also all the participants for this session. For more information after this, we will have the second university from University of Natural Resources and Life Sciences, Vienna from Austria. So if you want to know more about the programs that University of Natural Resources and Life Sciences deliver in this year or next year, please stay in this session. Okay, thank you very much. Good morning in Germany and good afternoon in Indonesia.
Yes, thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Goodbye. Bye-bye. Have a nice day.
You too. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, thank you for participants who stay in this room. After this, we have University of Natural Resources and Life Sciences, Vienna, Austria. Okay, but we have maybe 1 minute to take a break for a while. So please stay tuned in this session. Thank you. Okay, hello everyone. Let's start again for the second session of the presentation from Partner University. And I would like to give you several information about Overseas Education Expo. If you're curious about the whole events of the Overseas Education Expo 2021, you can visit our website at oex_UGM. Okay, for this second session, we have University of Natural Resources and Life Sciences from Vienna, Austria. That's so far from Indonesia, actually. And before we hear the special presentation from university, I have another information. The study session will be conducted for 20 minutes and followed by Q&A session where question can be submitted in the chat in YouTube and also in Zoom, or you can raise your hand and after I say your name, you can unmute your phone and I mean your microphone, sorry. And furthermore, the whole session for each university will be able in 40 minutes. Okay, maybe our university representative from University of Natural Resources and Life Sciences, Vienna, already in this room. Hello, Miss Veronica and Mr. Karel. I'm sorry if there are any spelling mistaken. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Thank you very much. It's really wonderful to be here.
Okay, thank you very much. May I know is in Vienna how the situation is about the COVID-19? Are your university still conducted online, or is there any hybrid method for class?
So in general, the situation in Austria is quite good at the moment. So we are opening up the country right now. So we have just opened up gastronomy again. So it's really nice for us also to, go outside again, meet people, socialize. In terms of universities, still classes, the majority of classes are still online. But as we have continued to offer, especially hybrid classes, certain classes such as laboratories and field excursions, they of course take place face-to-face, but under strict safety measures. So, yeah.
Okay, that's very interesting because in Universitas Gadjah Mada, we still conduct all the classes online because the pandemic is still, the number of the patient COVID-19 still high in Indonesia, and hopefully it can be just done in the end of this year. Okay, to short the time, if Mr. Karel and Miss Veronica already prepared and already okay, I'm sorry if you already okay, Mr. Reddy, okay, I can see your screen. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Karel. Time is yours.
Wonderful. Cool. Then a big welcome from my behalf. So my name is Kirill Sattelberger. I'm one of the exchange coordinators at BOKU International Relations. So my responsibilities are mainly student and staff mobilities outside of the European Union. And I have the pleasure today to tell you a little bit more about this special university called BOKU University, or University of Natural Resources and Life Sciences in Vienna. And we'll also tell you a little bit about our degree programs, a bit about our scholarships, certain opportunities, and of course, why it is also a great opportunity for you to experience new perspectives and new completely different cultures, and what it actually can bring also for you. So yeah, you might wonder, like, BOKU University, never heard of that. Vienna, what is that? Can I eat that? Yeah, so basically the city of Vienna is located in the center of the European continent at the eastern end of the Alps, as you can see in the map. And yeah, in case you might not know Vienna yet, there are a few reasons why it's actually really good to know about Vienna. So Vienna is a very cultural city, so we're really proud of our, probably heard about classical music. There's a lot of cultural activities. We are a very international city. We're hosting one of the 4 headquarters of the United Nations in Vienna, and as well as some other commissions and organizations such as OPEC also have their headquarters there. And one thing that we are really proud of is that Vienna has the most livable city in the world now for the 10th time in a row. So it is for us also living in Vienna. It is really nice, especially as you have a lot of leisure activities. Education is good, employment is good. So and we're really happy to have also international people amongst us. So and yeah. Boku University is in the middle of all of that and is actually located in the 19th district, which is a very green district. So you can see here's our main building already from the top, and you can see there's a lot of green area around, and that's also quite nice, especially as we are an urban university, but it still feels very, green and very, very comfortable. And so a few facts about Boku University. It was founded in the 19th century by our back then emperor with the idea we need a place to educate our people with a certain mission that to nurture our people. So Boku University, the intention was to educate people so that we can make sure that we can nurture and feed the people of Austria and back then the Austrian Empire. At the moment, we have about 11,000 students and about 2,500 staff. About 21% of Boku students are actually international students. That already shows that we really value international exchange and really also welcoming to international students. And I will also explain a little bit more on our international degrees, for instance, later on. But first, we're going to take a short tour around Boku University because I think it's always nice to see the buildings and get a little bit to see different places. So mainly we have 3 different campi or campuses. We have 2 of them are in Vienna, which is at Türkenschanze, where our main building is also located. The second one is at Mutgasse. And we also have a campus outside of Vienna to the north, next to the Danube River, as well as some research facilities, a research forest, research orchards, and some other water management laboratories. So this is the main campus of Boku University. We can already see there's a lot of different buildings with a lot of different architecture, and it really combines like old architecture with really contemporary modern architecture. And that's also something that we really value. And in the middle, you can actually see our 2 newest buildings. They are award-winning wooden buildings, so completely made from wood, and actually have been awarded the most sustainable university buildings in the German-speaking countries. So this is also something that we really take much pride in. So it is also quite enjoyable because you have just a lot of different buildings and you really value sustainability a lot. Then you can see our campus mainly for food science, chemistry, genetics, and hydrology, and of course biotechnology. This is the Mutgasse campus, and our 3rd campus, which is outside. It's in the city, located in the city of Tull, where we actually also operate quite a lot of viticulture, for instance. We have courses where students grow their own grapes and then also produce their own wine, for instance, or grape juice. So that's also something that's pretty nice. Yes, so Boku University is quite a specialized university. We are actually a university that's only offering life science studies. So life sciences goes everything with the development of living space, secure nutrition and health, management of natural resources. And in that case, we are quite unique also in Europe and of course in our country. Like we're the only university that actually offers studies such as agriculture, water management, a lot of environmental science or environmental management. So you can already see there's a lot of our competencies are mainly about these three aspects of developing living space, natural resources and and food security and health. So, which directly brings me to our study programs. So we actually offer bachelor programs, which are, they take about 6 semesters. Then we offer master programs, which take 4 semesters, and of course, doctoral programs. Unfortunately, our bachelor programs are only taught in German. We don't have international or English-speaking bachelor programs at the moment, but you can already see that these are like some basic competencies such as forestry, wood technology, resources, food science, etc., etc. This might be something that is then more of interest to you is our international and English master programs. We offer almost 30 master programs at the moment. Some of them are also in German, but the majority is actually in English language and are international masters. What does it mean when I talk about international masters? Is these international masters actually also include exchange semesters. So if you decide you want to, you become a Boku student and apply for international master, then even within that international master, you will be at another university for 1 semester and don't have to pay tuition fees, etc., etc. So it's a really amazing opportunity. Even as Indonesian student, you can be part of, for instance, the International Master of Soils and Global Change, and then be in Belgium and be in Germany and be, and see a lot of different and study at a lot of different places and still have a really proper education. And you can see the masters that are marked in green are our international masters. Our English masters don't necessarily include exchange semesters. And of course, if you're already in your master's and doctoral programs might be of more interest to you, we offer quite a variety of different doctoral programs, going from, again, nanobiotechnology to sustainability, biomaterials, quite diverse. Yes, so if you think about, that actually sounds pretty good, I really want to know more about this. So basically, you can apply for one of our master or doctoral programs until September 5th at the moment, or for the summer semester, it is February 5th. For certain international masters, you might need to get admitted by a certain consortium, but all this information will also be featured on our website. And if you want more information, please reach out to us. Yeah. Additionally, if you say like, okay, actually, I'm quite content with my master's, or as like, that's not what I'm looking for, you can actually also do internships at Boku University. So we offer internships at certain departments. There you can apply once a year and then spend up to 6 months, depending on the different departments. So they have different projects that they are working on. So you might wonder, Europe might cost that whole, it might not be the cheapest thing to do. In this case, here are a few numbers of an estimate how much actually studying or how much expenses that you might need to take into account when coming to Austria. So basically, one thing about tuition fees, we currently have tuition fees for Indonesian students or non-European students for about 700 euros per semester. This might sound a lot compared to the majority of European countries and countries such as the US, UK, Australia, and Canada. We are actually this is quite cost efficient. Like even our bordering countries such as Germany or even in Eastern Europe, you might pay more tuition fees than in Austria, because we really value, we put a high value on education, and in this case, the Austrian people also pay quite some taxes in order that our studying can be cheaper and more affordable for the majority of our population. Yes, so we do offer there are certain scholarships that if you say like, okay, that's actually quite a lot, it's hard to finance all of that. There are scholarships that you can apply for. So there is the Ernst Mach grant or certain stipends for PhD students. But basically, if you're interested in scholarships, I would advise you to have a look at grants.at. And there you can find out more grants about studying in Austria and also studying at Boku University. And that these grants are also available for any kind of study. So if you even decide, you can also check on whether if you want to study at another Austrian university, you will also find information on there. Yes. So, as I mentioned in the beginning, this was so far a short overview on what are studies that you can do, a little bit about the finance and organizational aspect. And what is quite valuable is to also find out, like, what does it actually mean if I study at Boku University? Because, of course, systems and educational systems all around the world are quite different. And I'm very positive that your experience at Gajah Mada University is also quite different than, for instance, my experience studying at my university back then. For us, as Boku University is quite a small university, as we're only having about 11,000 students, we really value this personal atmosphere. So I still remember from my first days of studying when the rector back then said, like, okay, our most important motto is, in German, it's gemeinsam statt einsam, which means like together instead of being alone, which already expresses this kind of, we call it the Boku spirit, which includes this being like really, being like colleagues, supporting each other, being like almost, not like really a family, but, almost like family. And in this case, this also applies for all students. During my studies, I've really valued that a lot, this individual connection and the support. So as well, you will get, if you need any support, you will also get individual supervision and support in that. We really encourage students at Boku to be active in their learning. So it is essential as a Boku student to learn how to organize oneself. So you're really dependent on your own, on your own progress with studying. Nobody will tell you, you need to do this and you need to do that. In this case, this is also something that might be different to other systems. And as I already mentioned, you really design your system, you design your experience. So you really take ownership about your own experience at Boku University. We also take high pride in actually our practical relevance. So as we're studying life sciences are really there to be practiced, and really, you apply the agricultural knowledge and all of that. And of course, we interact highly with society, politics, and economy, as it's one of the most relevant study fields in general. And and also expressing our commitments to environmental and social topics are quite important to us. I think, we are, I think, the second most sustainable university in Europe, for instance, and there are a lot of things. Sustainability is like our major topic and something that we really appreciate highly. So we also call Boku University the University of Life, or Universität des Lebens, because not only is our studying all about life sciences, all about related to being applied to our daily lives, but also the way how we conduct everything. So I already mentioned there's a lot of interaction between students, even and between Boku people. And we offer also a lot of this. What is really nice is our campus is now located next to one of the biggest parks of Vienna. So you can go outside in your study break, study in the park, play frisbee in the park. We have a lot of different student clubs and activities. So even a lot of clubs such as ISEC or IAS that I'm familiar that you also have at Gajah Mada University. We also do have actively at our university. We offer a lot of cultural activities, such as you can partake in our Boku choir or a Boku marching band, or be part of a Boku basketball team. So it's a really nice thing to also experience. And of course, yeah, parties and festivities are also very important. But of course, due to Corona, things are a little bit not happening right now. But we're hoping to be back in the coming year, so 2022, and hoping that things are back to normal. And one of our greatest cultural activities might be the Boku Ball. So the Boku Ball, as you can see on this image, is actually the largest students' ball in the country, in the most prestigious venue, the former Imperial Palace. And this is actually organized by students. So in the Boku Ball, it's a really formal, but also very traditional experience where you see people dress up in our traditional garments, and they celebrate life, they celebrate the Boku spirit. And yeah, if you want to check it out and see some of our promotional videos, I will feature a video in the chat, so you can do that afterwards. Yes. So if you decide to come to Boku University, you will experience life in different ways. And this is also what we are all about. And yeah, thank you very much. Danke für Ihre Aufmerksamkeit. It's been a pleasure, and I'm really open for questions. And if you have any questions or need any support, please feel free to contact us.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Karel, for the presentation. There are so many valuable information that can be accepted by our students. So participants, this is Mr. Karel. I also give, this is the link YouTube of what kind of material, if I may know, Mr. Karel.
So that's an image video of our Boku Ball.
Oh, okay, Boku Ball.
So just some cultural activity that we are quite proud of. Yeah.
Okay, that's very interesting.
And I think it might be very different to Indonesian culture. So that's
yeah, we have no ball here. Or if I'm not mistaken, we also have no like parties or something else. We only have gathering, or we can say eat together, like dinner or lunch together. No parties in Indonesia. Okay, thank you very much for the presentation once again, Mr. Karel. If you guys participants, you want to ask some question or any question, you may put or drop your question in chat, or you may raise your hand. You can use the raise hand feature in Zoom actually, or okay, this is Risa Salam. Okay, please, Mr. Risa, you can open your mic.
Well, okay, thank you, Ms. Patty, for the opportunity. I would like to ask you one question. Actually, I'm quite interested, and I'm quite interested in the internship program actually. So maybe Mr. Karel could give me some more elaboration, and also I would like to specify: is there any specific requirements for the internship program? Actually, thank you so much.
Yes. Let me just send you a link. So basically, it depends on what kind of internship you want to apply for. As I said, we have internships in different departments, and all of them have different requirements. So yes, you can find more information on here. that link also actually, it connects you already to the different departments, whether it is, sustainable agriculture systems, forestry and soil sciences. And then you can check it out for further information. And it also actually includes our contact details.
Okay. Thank you very much for that answer, Mr. Carol. Maybe if I may ask something, may I? Okay. I just curious about the admission process. Is there any specific admission process that should be done by our university in Indonesia before we apply, or there are some document requirements that very special in Boku University that different with others university? Thank you, Mr.
Yeah. So basically, in terms of admission to a master program, so what the student needs is to have proof of the previous study, or depending if it's I assume that Indonesian students will apply then for a master or postdoctoral degree. So have an evidence of the previous studies, have also a current transcript, and then of course CV and the proof of proficiency of English language. I mean, of course, if you decide to be admitted for a German master, then you need to have a proof of German language proficiency. But yeah, otherwise these are the main documents, and there's a certain application form and also further information on that can be found here.
Okay, thank you very much, Mister. Okay, I just want to ask again about is there any opportunity for our bachelor degree students to have exchange program in Boku University? Is there any chance for them?
So in general, I don't think we currently have an agreement where that's possible. I think our currently agreement is mainly for postdoctoral exchange.
Yes.
But I think we're very open for that. So
okay, we will discuss it after this after this event. Okay, maybe I will request to our boss for this. Okay, participants. Okay, there is one question from participant named Made Putri Maharani. Mister, I have one question. Is there any students exchange program? Oh, it's already answered. Actually, Boku University open for exchange student. But how if we don't have any agreements? But how Boku University still accepts Indonesian student, especially Universitas Gadjah Mada, without any agreement, or we have to make agreement first?
No, we have agreements, but it's mainly on postdoctoral exchange at the moment, and staff exchange. So this is something that can be, of course, developed and made into more of a student exchange.
Okay, so there is no program for exchange student. The exchange program is limited to the partner university, not all of the university. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's like at the moment it's doctoral students, and but we can definitely see and if this can be increased or can be made into a student exchange one.
Okay, I get it. Thank you very much, Mr. Carol. Okay, students, if you still have any question, please don't be hesitate to raise your hand, or you can put your question in the chat in Zoom or also in YouTube, because we also live streaming in YouTube. Okay, is there any additional program that also conducted by Boku University, such as short program? Maybe since it's pandemic, it conducted online or other programs besides internship programs?
We do have summer schools that are currently conducted online. But usually the applications for the summer schools are already started at the beginning of the year. So that's why I didn't mention them. But I can also send the link on our summer schools if that's something.
Okay, it will be available information for our students who want to have or join the short program. Okay.
Well, actually, I need to rectify. There is this one summer school on alternative economic and monetary systems, and actually application is still possible until the end of June.
Oh, until the end of June. Okay, wow, okay. There are so much program actually in Boko University. Actually, I don't have any idea about the condition in Vienna. I mean, how's the weather currently today?
Yeah, actually, today is a really pleasant day. It's starting to open up. It's quite sunny right now, so this is quite nice. But we just actually had the coldest winter for, I don't know, for the last 20 years. Sorry, not the coldest winter, the coldest spring for the last 20 years. So it seems like now it's finally getting warmer. We're approaching finally summer. Yes, usually spring starts in March, but it seems it starts in May. So.
Okay. Wow, that is very interesting. I just think that maybe in several next year, maybe 2 years after this, I want to go to Austria or Vienna. It will be interesting. Please with me there.
It is a very safe country. It is a very cultural country, and a place worth to visit. And I guess this is something that I learned after living abroad for quite some years. That's when I really learned to appreciate my home country.
I agree with that. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Carol and Miss Veronica from Boko University. Because we have limited time for this session, let me conclude for the presentation from Boko University. First of all, Boko University have several programs in bachelor's and in master program and also postdoc. And if you're interested to other program, maybe shorter than the degree program, you may also apply for internship program and the short program of Boko University. Okay, thank you very much once again for Mr. Carler and Miss Veronica from Boko University. I'm really glad to have you here right now. Okay, let me continue the session. Okay, everyone, after this, for the last university, we have University Malaya from Malaysia. Okay, but before we continue the session, I will share several information for participants. First of all, the university will have presentation and videos or other presentation in about 20 minutes, but the whole session will be held in 40 minutes. And if you have any question about the program that delivered by the university, you can raise your hand using the feature in Zoom, and also you can put or drop your question in the chat. Okay. We already have University Malaysia here. Okay, let me check. Hello, Mr. or Mrs. Yong Kang. Are you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Yongkan. What can I call you?
You can just call me Yongkang.
Yongkang. Okay, I'm sorry.
Or maybe you can just call me Yong.
Okay, Mr. Yong, it's more simple for me.
Yeah, you can just call me Yong. Yeah.
Okay, welcome to the Universitas Gajah Mada, especially Overseas Education and Expo 2021. My name is Fatika, but please call me Patty. I know
Okay,
it's
Patty.
kind
Hi,
of,
Patty.
yeah, hello, Mr. Nice to see you here. I'm very happy to see you here. Okay, maybe before we start, please all those participants who already attend the session, you can change your name with participant underscore your full name. And also, if you have some question or maybe one question, or if you have many questions, it's also okay. You can drop the question in the chat box, and also you can raise your hand if you want to ask an in person. You can raise your hand using the raise hand feature, and also you can open your mic after I say your name. Okay, Mr. Yong, are you ready for give presentation for our students?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, if you're ready, time is yours.
Okay. Thank you so much, Betty. And thank you, UGM, for inviting University Malaya to join this Education Expo 2021. And we are happy to share, promote our universities to your students, and also promote what are the programs we have at University Malaya, especially on the mobility program. So I will just share my screen first. Let me know if you can see my screen. Yep.
Yes.
Can you?
I can see your screen.
Okay. So, okay. Good evening, everyone. I would say in Indonesian is about 4 o'clock. In Malaysia is about 5 o'clock, 5:40 in the evening. So, good evening, everyone. So my name is Yong Kang. You can call me Yong. And I'm the inbound mobility coordinator from the University Malaya. So without further ado, I would like to share you a bit of the university through a video. Just quickly. Okay, just now the video is a bit about the history and also the current stage of the University Malaya. Okay, so without further ado, I will proceed to explain further on the program available at University Malaya. So for your information, as I mentioned, I'm from the International Student Center of University Malaya. So what we mainly manage is the mobility program. So our office didn't manage the full-time bachelor program. So today I will focus more on the mobility program, or we call it as exchange program. So in total, we have three types of mobility programs, starting from the long-term program, which is the semester-based program. And also we do have the short-term mobility program, which is less than 3 months. And also lastly, we have the mobility attachment program, which I will explain further. This is a little bit about the research program and also the internship program. Okay. So, next. Okay, so talking about the long-term mobility program, as I mentioned, this is a credit-bearing program, meaning like you'll be coming here to attend classes and also you need to take assessments. And at the end of the semester, once you completed the semester, you get a transcript. So basically, this is what we call it as long-term mobility programs. And the later slide I will covering on the semester offering, how many semester we are offering this program, and also the application durations and what are the requirements, the module offering, what are the modules available, what are the major available for you to choose from, and also some of the student activities we have in the university. And also we do have this peer-to-peer student support, which is we call it as a buddy system in the university. So the first one on semester offering. So in general, we do have 2 semester offering. On semester 1, which is October to February, this is what we call it as fall intake, and the application will be available from 1st March until 30th April every year. And also for semester 2, from March to July, which is the spring semester, the application will be from 1st September to 31st October every year. So you might need to jot down this if you are interested to apply for the long-term exchange program. On the eligibility is pretty straightforward. As long as you are an active student at your home university, you can apply for that. And also you must at least complete at least 1 semester at your home universities. This is for us to at least like know your academic background and also your academic standing, because we have a requirement of not less than 3.0 CGPA or equivalent over 4.0 skilling. Okay. And also you need to have a good English proficiency in order for you to join the program, because most of our program, the medium of instruction is in English. Okay, on the language requirement, this is only specifically for students who are interested to choose courses from the Faculty of Business and also Accountancy and also the Faculty of Law, because these 2 faculty, their requirements and also their accredited programs. So the requirement for the language requirement is quite strict. So they are requesting the students to have these minimum requirement for IELTS, TOEFL, TOEIC. Like these are the requirements that you need to have before you're applying for the courses under these 2 faculty. Okay, so talking on the module offering. So basically in University Malaya, we have total of like 28 faculty, but only 15 of the academic center is offering modules for the exchange students. So for undergrad modules, basically we are looking at, we have academic of Malay studies, and we do have academic of Islamic study about the Islamic finance, the Islamic law basically is fall under the the Academy of Islamic Study. And we do have the Culture Center, which we recently changed the status of Culture Center, become a faculty status. So now it's called Faculty of Creatives and Arts. And we do have sports science centers and art and social science for humanity, for anthropology, international and strategy studies. And we do have built environment on architecture and computer science and information technology, engineering, and also education law. These are the faculty that offering undergraduate modules. For those faculties offering both undergrad and postgraduate modules, we are looking at Faculty of Business and Accountancy, Economics, Science faculty, and also Language faculty. So these four faculty is actually offering both undergraduates and postgraduate modules. So if you are interested to take the modules from those faculty, you can look up for this faculty. And for postgraduate modules, we do have like the Asia and Europe Institute offering only the postgraduate modules. And you might need to take note because in University Malaya, we have regulations where undergrad students are not eligible to take any postgraduate modules, but the postgraduate students are able to take both undergrad and postgraduate modules. And the academic workload for one semester minimum is 6 credits, up to a maximum of 20 credits. So this is something you need to, if you are looking at syllable course matching or syllable matching, where you need to credit transfer to your home university after the completion of program. These are the things you might need to take note. And a good thing for the long-term semester program we have in University Malaya is that students are allowed to take multidisciplinary courses. So meaning to say, if you are students from a business background, you can actually take courses from computer science, and also you can take courses from engineering as an introductory courses. So this will give you a better choice of courses of modules that you can choose during your long-term semester program in University Malaya. Okay, so these are the website which I will share the link later, where you can get the list of academic centers and the list of modules available for the semester. So you can roughly get to know what are the courses offered for one semester, but the list of courses will change like according to the semester. But this is just for your reference. If you are planning for applying for the coming semester, at least you know like what are the modules available in university. And also we also attach the module information like the syllabus, the course learning outcome, the student learning time, like what are the reference book we are using for the courses. For each individual subject, we already posted on the website. So if you want to find out more, I will share the link later. Okay, so basically this how you can do the syllable matching. We already display all the information on the website. Okay. Okay, apart from the module offering, we do have the student activities. Once you are a student, an exchange students at University Malaya, normally we will start with a inbound week of welcome. So this inbound week of welcome basically is a welcoming and registration session for all our exchange students or our mobility students. We're starting with introduction to Malaysia. We have a session where we introduce Malaysia, we introduce the university, and we have students to do presentation and some games, interactive games with the students to get them adapt themselves in the country and also in the university. And then other than that, we'll explain a little bit on the rules and regulation of the university, the do and don'ts, and also the registration process. And then we'll be having a guided process, a guided procedure for the students when you are here. So you'll be guided by our buddies, our student helpers, step by step from the registration until you completed the module registration. So this is the session where we normally welcome our students. So apart from that, we do have this discovery tour, but understand that at the moment, due to the pandemic, like most of you will be joining like the mobility program from home or online. So these are the activities that we cannot do, but back to the normal situation, we do have this discovery tour where we bring students to the city to explore like our famous city, Malacca. We bring students to Penang, to Putrajaya to explore the city, to see all the tourist spots. And also apart from the tours, we have this homestay program where we bring students to go to some rural area to stay with a host family for a 2-day, 1-night program. So you get to experience how rural people live and what are the food, how they live. Okay, so basically these are the program we have. And annually we do have this international cultural food festival where students, we do have a largest booth from Indonesia every semester. Like they will set up a booth, will prepare a venue for them to actually showcase their culture and also showcase your your costume, your food, your music, everything, you can do it on this festival. And lastly, we'll end with a gala dinner where we'll gather all the mobility students to celebrate the completion of the programs. So not just all these activities organized by the center, but we do have a lot of student activities organized by the students. We have language class, we have like some leisure activities like music class, where our students from our music faculty, the creative and art faculty, they will set up a classroom to teach you about Malaysian folk song, Malaysian dance, and etc. Okay. And when I talk about just now on the peer-to-peer student support, this is what I mean, a group of students. There will be a buddies for you when you are here. So we'll do buddy matching. So you'll be always guided by a local students. So if you have any questions on how to go to the cafeteria, how to go to the library, how to use the student portal, basically the student buddies will actually be your peer support. And also some of them, they might bring you back to their hometown to experience like the local life. So this is what we have like at the university level, where we facilitate through the peer support. Okay. Apart from that, is more the fee structure. So it is mandatory for all mobility students, regardless you are partner students or regardless you are non-partner students, you need to pay this mandatory administration fees of 630 Malaysian ringgit. And also the tuition fee is actually according to what is stipulated in the agreement between UM and also UGM. So this one you might need to check with the international office of UGM to find out more whether we do have any agreement or not. And for non-partner, or maybe if you're coming under free mover students, meaning you are not nominated by UGM, you apply directly to UN, you will have to pay the full tuition fee of 4,200 Malaysian ringgit per semester. So I would advise, if you are planning to apply to you must go through the international office of UGM so that they can nominate you to enjoy the tuition fee waiver for coming here as an exchange students. Okay, on the estimated expenditure, I would say, because a lot of mobility students, they would like to know before they go abroad, what are the things they have to pay, what are the costs they might need to bear. So apart from the tuition fee and admin fee, on-campus accommodation per semester normally is 2,800 Malaysian ringgit. And also if you choose for off-campus, it's slightly higher because you're getting a better conditions accommodation, because basically they are condominium or they are apartments or homestay. So the price is slightly higher. So 1,000 ringgit per month. So about 5 months, you need to pay about 5,000. Is actually double the on-campus accommodation. And also together we have the visa application, medical screening, medical insurance. This is the things you have to pay. And no worry, because these are the things you need to pay when you apply for visa, because it's a mandatory process when you apply for visa. So you have to settle all the payment during the visa application. And for the mandatory COVID-19 quarantine cost, this is something like a lot of people is asking, like when they come to Malaysia, how much they have to pay for quarantines and how much they have to do. So these are roughly the payments, and also the living expenses is about 6,000 per semester. So these are the estimated expenditure. If you want to find out more, I will share a link later. So apart from that, these are the housing option. I can show you like the pictures, like for on-campus, this is roughly the picture. And then also for off-campus, the condition definitely is better than the on-campus. But the price definitely is 2 times more expensive than the on-campus. Okay. Okay, on the transportation accessibility, no worries, because University Malaya is located strategically located in the center of KL metropolitan city. So basically we have the bus or the taxi coming or Grab coming into the campus quite often. And then you can easily get to any place, any tourist spot. As I mentioned, you can see KLCC, you can see Batu Cave, the KL Tower, the Central Market. So very easily through all these transportation. Okay, on the application process, you can find out more, but this is just to give you an overview how you might need to apply, how to apply when you are interested to put in an application. So starting from stage 1 application, and then we check your application documents, and then during the application is something special for the long-term application because you will need to pre-select the module first, and then the academic center will actually vet through the documents, and then they will see whether you are eligible for that module or that subject or not. So these are the things we'll do from stage 1 to stage 3. And after that, we'll give you a notifications, and then you need to apply, you need to get the offer letter and also apply for visa, and lastly come to to commence your study at University Malaya. Okay. So before I proceed to the short-term program, I would like to share you a bit of videos on how a normal semester we do, like starting from orientation until the completion of the entire program. So this is to spice up like your interest to apply for University Malaya. Okay. So basically, the video earlier is about the program we have, the student activities we have in University Malaya, and also there's a little bit about the short-term programs inside the video as well. So basically, you can see how interesting or how vibrant is the student activities in the university. So without further ado, I will proceed with the short-term program. It's a very quick one. So short-term program basically is a non-credit bearing programs we have in University Malaya, and normally the duration is not more than 3 months because you will not need to apply for any student visa for these programs. And also the application duration basically is depends on the specific program we have. in the pipeline. So you can see the program we have is appreciating diverse community through arts, business language, living Islam and cultural programs. Basically, these are the programs we have in the pipeline. So I will share the link later so you can read up all the information, what are the requirements, what are the content of the program through the website. And also apart from the program I mentioned earlier, we do, if you're having you are from the science background, so these are the things you also can look into. We do have like this short program offered by the Faculty of Science. Okay. Before we go to Q&A, I will proceed with the mobility attachment program first. So on the mobility attachment program, just I mentioned, this is more towards the research and also internship. So if you are interested to come for attachment for either research program or coming for a placement or internship, these are the things you can look out for. And then the next, the maximum duration for this program is 12 months. There's no minimum duration. So you can come for 1 week, you can come for 2 weeks, you can come for 3 months, up to a maximum of 12 months. So the program category, we do have non-graduating research. Why we call non-graduating research? Because this is to differentiate a full-time research program. Because you are just coming here for a specific topic or specific short-term research project at a specific faculty. So you can decide like what are the topics that you want to do research. And then we can tell you like there's a platform for you to identify who are the experts at that you can collaborate with. So that one is on the non-graduating research. Apart from that, we do have internship. Also the same. So you need to figure out what kind of internship that you want to do, whether it's a industrial internship, whether it's a internship related to a specific lab project. That is the things you need to think of. And then what are the area that you would like to have the placements? Because we do have, like just now I mentioned, about 20 plus faculty that you can choose from. And also we do have this elective posting focusing on clinical and research placement at the University Malaya Teaching Hospital, or we call it as Medical Center. So you will be placed at the hospital for either 2 weeks or 3 months for a posting with the doctors there. So basically these are the things if you are interested for the elective posting. And also lastly, we have this clinical attachment focusing on dentistry placement. So you'll be placed at the clinics under the Faculty of Dentistry. So you get a hands-on experience with the dentist to know how they normally do, like what are the practice in Malaysia. Okay, a helpful tip. So as I mentioned to you, like regardless the program category on the attachment, the first thing you need to do is definitely identify the preferred area of research or fields that you would like to focus. And then next thing, you need to definitely find a supervisor, because attachment program definitely is supervision by someone. So who to supervise your program, definitely you can find it under this expert. It's a link. I think I already shared the documents to UGM team. So you can share the documents to the students so that they can press the link and also to find out like who are the experts, what are the area of study. Like let's say you are looking at biotechnology. So you can just type the keyword on the website, biotechnology. So it will come out a list of experts, a list of lecturer or professor that are expert in that field. So you can probably initiate your communication with the lecturers, and we can follow up, and then our office can help you to facilitate the entire application process. Okay, I think that's all from my presentation. Probably we can go to Q&A if we have any students who would like to ask questions. Yep.
Okay, thank you very much for your presentation, Mr. Yong. It's very interesting programs. There are a lot of programs in University Malaya, both in degree program maybe, and also non-degree program. Okay, for students or participants, if you have any question, please drop your question in the chat, or you can raise your hand to ask directly in person to the university representative from University Malaya. Okay, maybe I have one question before our student asks. I just curious about the condition, the current condition in Malaysia, since we face the COVID-19 pandemic. Is there in University Malaya still conduct the class online or already hybrid method?
Yeah, at the moment for the current semester, we run the whole semester online. So all the students is actually not in the campus. They are studying from home. And especially for our international students, they are not able to come back to Malaysia to study because due to the border restriction, especially we have border restriction from India, from Pakistan, from Nepal. These are the country affected. So most of our classes online. And even earlier like last month, I would say like our university planning for some physical classes for all the classes require lab, like our experiments like medical fields, like engineering fields where it require lab requirement. So we are planning to bring them back, but due to the spike of COVID and also like the recent pandemic, like a second wave, I would say in India and in globally. So the management decided to make it fully online for this current semester until the end of the semester. But for the coming semester on fall 2021 on the October intake, we are not too sure yet because the current spike of COVID cases in Malaysia is also quite bad from 6,000 now a daily about 7,000 cases and it's still going up. So I would say like most of us are working from home and also working on rotation basis. So the accessibility in terms of conducting physical class is still uncertain for us. And also the Ministry of Higher Education and also the Immigration Department is actually suspended the physical mobility program at the moment until further notice because we do submit a proposal to request the government to allow mobility students to come over for mobility program either for 1 semester, for 2 weeks program or 2 months program. But the proposal is still pending because due to the current situations, I don't think the government will make a quick decision in terms of allowing students coming back to the countries to do the non-graduating program, I would say. Yeah.
Okay, I got it. So actually, there is no really differences between in Malaysia and Indonesia because in Indonesia we also not decided yet. Will accept the incoming student physically or just conduct the class full online. Okay. I have one question. I accept in my direct chat from Amelia Jasmine about the attachment program or specifically in internship program. The question is, do final semester students or fresh graduates eligible to apply? Thank you. Maybe you can answer the question, Mr.
Okay.
Young.
So on the attachment program, because you are coming as a student, because the minimum requirement is as long as you are an active student from your university, from home university. So just now you mentioned if you are final year students, you are eligible to apply for that program. If you are fresh graduate, that is not the program for you because you have graduated from the university. So it's no longer considered as a mobility because you are leaving your university and then now you are an individual which are not tied to any institution. Yeah.
Okay, so thank you for the answer, Mr. Young, about the internship program. The internship program only for students who are still active as student in home university. Okay, there is another question from Risa Salam. Mr. Young mentioned the lecture is still conducted online. How about the hands-on program? Okay.
This is an interesting question, I would say, because a lot of our students, especially from the Faculty of Science and also faculty of engineering, some of them, the lecturer is doing a virtual lab program. So I'm not sure how the lecturer did the virtual lab, but they somehow managed to come up with some alternative methods to conduct the hands-on program, like especially for engineering. Like at the moment, we do have a lot of engineering lecturers going towards the virtual platform to do the program. But for faculty of science, I heard from my students, some of the lecturers is asking, but the lab programs, like the lab activity is very minimum, I would say, during this period of time because of the lack of equipments the student have at home and the difficulties of they need to conduct some especially for medical fields when they need to do experiments, they cannot simply bring out like some biosieve to outside to do the experiment. So those are the limitation we have in the university. But definitely there's no issue on mobility program. If you are from science faculty, definitely they will come up with some alternative courses which are not required the hands-on activities. And our medical faculty and dentistry faculty is not offering for mobility program. That is some things that is the restrictions that we have at the university. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much for the answer. I hope Mr. Risa can yeah, that's enough for the question. Okay, I actually in the past month I actually have joined the short program called series, if I'm not mistaken. Is there any programs or short programs that our students can join to the program that conducted online? I mean, because sometimes our students have difficulties to looking for the name of the short program. Maybe Mr. Young can.
Okay.
Can
So
explain.
you just now you are mentioning like faculty series, is it?
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's probably last month, like March to April, the program
Okay, is
just
there
ended.
any program that
There,
similar
there's
with series?
there's a second series coming up, but the officer in charge still planning on the schedules and also like getting commitments, collaboration from the academic center. Basically, I would say the faculty series is one of the best program we have so far because we get the commitment from all the faculties to actually set up a special lecture for 2 hours for all the partner students who are interested to study anything like any fields in So this is some things we can give the students before they coming for a long-term program. These are the things they can experience. But at the moment, we do have some short program, but on the faculty series, we are still planning, but at the moment we don't have the faculty series yet. Yeah. But I will share the link later on the short-term program website, so you can find the information there.
Okay.
I share a list. Yeah, I share a list of link available. So if you are interested on the short-term program, you can look for the short-term mobility program. You just press on the website, and then you need to look into inbound program.
Okay.
Yeah, short-term
Okay.
inbound program when you click on the website. Yeah.
Yes. Thank you very much, Mr. Yong, for coming in this session and sharing the valuable information for our students. Due to limit time for the session, because I need to close the session at 5 and 20 minutes Indonesian time. So maybe before I close the session, is there any additional information that you want to share to our students?
I would say if you want to apply for our coming long-term program, the application will start in September. So you can do some research on what are the things we have, and then basically I provided all the link available, so you can look into the website on the information, and also feel free to reach out to me through email And also we do have our Instagram. If you want to reach out to us through Instagram, we will always like provide you with a response. Yeah.
Okay,
I think
thank
that's
you
all from
very
me.
much. Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Yong, for your time and this opportunity to come to enjoying to OEX 2021. Okay, for all the participants, thank you also for joining this session until the end of the time and the end of the day. Okay, tomorrow we still have many universities. We will give presentation about the international programs that you can join. We have Gen University from Belgium, Queen Mary University of London from UK, University of College Dublin from Ireland, University of Limerick from Ireland, and many more. Okay. But before I close this breakout room, please don't forget to follow Instagram at OEX_UGM because we will give you the more explanation and the more information about our events. Okay. Okay, maybe that's all. That's all from me. I am Patty or Fatika. Thank you very much. Okay, good luck. Good evening, everybody.